Hello, Duelyst players. Welcome to another Duelyst stream, which will also be a Duelyst upload on YouTube. In the unedited stream preservation sector playlist. I'm tired today, and Streamlabs is dead. There is no Streamlabs. Also, I don't know how good the stream is going to be. Yeah, shit. So I'm uploading a video at the moment to YouTube. And it's taking a while. And I figured it would kill my, I want to pause. Man, I wish I could pause the upload. How do you pause the upload? Is it possible to pause? Soup night? Yo, what kind of soup do we have tonight? I really wish my computer's internet, or I guess my house's internet, was strong enough to upload and stream chicken type soup and stop falling asleep. I can't help it, man. Sometimes I lay in bed and then I don't really sleep. I just lay there for 8 hours. Even 10, even 12, and then I'm like, shit, I should probably get up. And I got no sleep. Alright, I'll make the sacrifice here. Let me copy some information. Just do a little copying. Sound like your sister? Is that what she do? Lays in bed and doesn't sleep? Horse pills? Oh no. I am very much not one to take anything that's not absolutely necessary. I like to be in full control of my body at all times. And yeah, I don't want any sleeping supplements in case I need to be awake. Just give me a moment. So we're gonna do some chat gambit today. We're gonna watch games of all different divisions. I'm gonna put up some gambling. Maybe people can gamble. Maybe they won't because we're not very popular. I don't know how many people are gonna tune in. But let me alleviate this drop frame problem by stopping my upload. And I'll just upload it later tonight when I'm not streaming. I thought it would be done by now, because I started hours ago, but we're only barely over halfway, and I don't want to wait like another 2 hours to do it. Also, I'm eating some Oreo cookies. But they're all gone. And now I'm sad. How do I cancel this upload? Cancel. Okay, there we go. Let's give it a moment. Immediate green on the OBS, yeah. Uploading and streaming at the same time is not something I can do. Alright, so I haven't messed with this predictions thing too much, but we're gonna mess with predictions after this ad finishes, because I can see the ad is running for another 45 seconds. If only I could completely destroy all of the ads. Man, it's been a while since I've heard Terran music. It's good stuff. Anyway, we're gonna start by watching. Oh, I have quests. Why don't we start by questing and get that done and over with? I can use my generic Vitruvian deck. That's not very good. So we'll do some chat gamba on me. This way I get some practice. So we're gonna just say, who wins? Random ladder gamer. Alright, I'll give you guys... We'll do 1 minute submission periods. And like I said, I don't know. There's only one person in here, so it's up to you, Sarge. If you wanna vote. Maybe as the night develops, if we get some viewership going, we can have some fun gamba times. I will queue up for ladder after the submission period is over. See, that does pop up in the chat too, so that's good. You know what I can do? I can get some rolls out of the way. Ultraman Decker. Alright, submission period is over. Oh, I see we actually have a contestant here for the Random Ladder Gamer. No faith in streamer, huh? We shall find out who is victorious. It likely will not be me. Yes, I see. I know you can't pick the outcome. Don't worry. I'll handle everything. We have ourselves a game. So it's been a while since I streamed Duelyst. I haven't been playing Duelyst. Alright, we'll just pretend this is Lionar's version of Tuskboar, only worse. I just got Tuskboard. Maybe I can keep this guy because I need to play on the next turn. Well, we'll put this forward. In the rare case that I draw Scarab and he can reach a tile regardless. I can't believe I just got Templared. That's scary. We're going to need to... That means they probably have some big minions, right? I do have mind control. Spells. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't think about this line of play at all. We're in gold. I'm not sure if my opponent here will have Arclight Regalia, so we're going to do this. Deny this monotile. Kill this thing. And block this. I'm glad I kept the Primus Fist. It's very unfortunate our guy teleported where he did. I mean, he wanted the mana tile. He did alright, but staying in range of any mana tile means he was in range of that Arclight. Sentinel. Excuse me. Periodically, I will tab out to check for Streamlabs. Streamlabs is currently down. They seem to be up again. Okay, then we can have Streamlabs. Is that Arclight Regalia? Well, I'll be a son of a bitch, huh? Guess they got me. Replace that for now. I feel like I should just develop minions for this turn. So you want to deny this and have board? I can't do math apparently. Wait. Oh, that's 7 mana. Yeah, I should have put the other thing down, but whatever. That's okay. You are 1 turn too early, sir. Don't have a clean answer for this thing. It probably just holy immos me, right? It probably just holy immos me. We're in trouble. I mean, if it holy immos me, it can't divine bond, and I guess I just take it. Not the best thing to steal. It'll be... Is this a 2-drop holy immo? Okay. Well, there's no holy immo. I am utterly surrounded by stuff. Well, I'm gonna take a chance here because I'd rather steal a bigger minion just in case they don't have holy immo. We're gonna lower the attack on that guy, work on killing this guy, and play this Archon up here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They only need 5 damage, so this is Lionar. We're probably dead. Too much Lionar minion pressure. Yo, what's up, Nangert? It does feel Vitruvian Man right now. Sarge is about to win his points back. Campbell. How's it going, Nang? Okay, Streamlabs is not 100% working. I can get on the website, but I can't see the recent events, so now I can. Then I guess I have to fix my title because they're back. There's the holy immo. They need 1 more point of damage. Ow. It's a good thing I despelled that guy. Ow. Ow. They don't have it. Alright, we're not dead, but I don't know how I don't die, you know? Did they not attack with this, or did he healed it? Oh, that's what happened, right? You're too lazy to study, so you'll fail your exams? What if you're too lazy to study, so you'll just pass your exams anyway? I don't know how to not die here. I don't think healing for 4 saves me because I can't stop things from hitting me in the face. If I steal the Iron Cliff and walk beyond it and then kill something, we would have to kill the Windblade Adept. But the Iron Cliff dies to 2 minions in General Punch, so we lose in that scenario too. I guess the only play is to, nah, we still just die. Unfortunately, this is all we got, right? GG. Let's divvy out our prediction rewards. The random ladder gamer is the winner. We shall start a new prediction. You have 1 minute if you want to play chat Gamba before I queue up into another match. Just lose. Yeah, we lost. Yeah, you said you were going to be really busy until February. And you passed your 2 exams you had this week. Nice, nice, nice. Very good. You only gambled 40 Geaton, Sarge? Not putting all the stakes in, huh? You weren't very confident in that choice, were you? Alright. We're good to go. Let us queue in. Oh, you ran out of time, I see. Good start here. I like it. Okay. Swarm deck. I've been doing okay. Been playing a lot of Harvestella, so I haven't been on the Duelyst train. Do I Rasha's that? I think I do. If they're Hyper Swarm, we should probably Hyper deny that, right? But yeah, I've been doing alright. I mean, I haven't been sleeping great, but that's nothing new, I guess. Wait, you only got 10 for winning? What happened to the rest of your Yamans? Yo, do we want this or do we want the Blood Moon Priestess? But I don't have a better play right now. Let's pressure them, and I'm going to... I'll leave the mana tile open, but I'm going to make my own. She should probably be back here. We must deny the swarm. I don't get to create any Wraithlings. That's unfortunate. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV offline, as you call Harvestella. We're done with the game. I've completed it. 100%. Deny the swarm by playing the swarm. Yeah, I probably shouldn't copy this in hindsight because this is just fuel to the inevitable fire that's gonna wreck my face. Playing Healing Mystic felt bad, though. You know? Playing Healing Mystic felt really bad. Also, I just got a Ritual Banishing out. Doesn't that give me a Wraithling? Doesn't this die first? Yeah, nice. Value. You think I play out-of-hand damage spells? You are mistaken, sir. Okay, I'm gonna replace this guy. Going to do this. I don't like this because of the matchup. I'm going to keep this Wraithling around. We'll develop that guy. I think I'll heal my Chaos Elemental here, so he's nice and healthy for later. Yo, what's up? How you doing, Decoy? Not first. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to play this first. I wanted to see the rest of my options, so it wasn't on the board. Because if I drew a Rejuvenator, I think I probably would have played a Rejuvenator instead. I don't like this thing. I can kill it, and I can copy it first. You think you're playing Swarm, sir? It is I who's playing Swarm. Yeah, I guess a Vorpal Reaver is better than an Archon in this situation, right? Alright, let's do this. We'll do this. Nice. Somebody's about to lose their channel points. Honestly, if I get hit for 6, what do I care, right? If I get hit for 6, I'm going face. I might regret this later. But it will just see anyway, yeah. Yeah, Swarm Vitruvians where it's at. Alright. Outcome, streamer wins the Gamba. Let's start a new Gamba. You have 1 minute to join in if you want. Streamer versus random ladder gamer. Oh yeah, I need to update my title while I'm at it. Forgot about that. Feel free to play along for channel points. We do have a quiz bot they can be spent on for fun, or if you like fighting games, you can get someone to pop up on the screen and give you a quote. They're not entirely worthless. I don't have any Duelyst related channel point redeems though, because I stream more than Duelyst. Oh my, that's some big stakes on me. How exciting. I can feel the pressure now. Alright, let's get queuing. So, when I'm done with these Vitruvian games, I'm actually going to change things up. Oh, by the way, Nenger, I wanted to ask you, could you perhaps send me your Vitruvian list that you like to play? So I'm looking for other vet lists to run. Other than my, like, basic mid-range thing I do here. But I don't really know how to build them. I've been debating on building that Arcanist vet list I've seen around just for shits and giggles. I don't have Time Maelstrom though, so I can't really make that list work. I also don't have Star's Fury, which is another problem. You've been playing Arcanist Vet? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people on ladder playing Arcanist Vet. I guess they're the flavor of the week, maybe. Oh, nice. Thanks for all the lists. Ah, appreciate it. I need more Portal Guardians. I think I only have one. Why did they take the mana tile if they were just going to Night Sorrow me? Do I deny the mana tile? Because this can be Night Sorrowed anyway. I'd rather they not ramp to 5, I guess. I don't really have a good turn here. Let's do this. It's alright. I'm not gonna attack. Primus Fist means aggro. Possibly, but they skipped their first turn. It's another Assassin. Shroud. Cry every time. Just like Mogwai. Well, this is a pickle. I should save that. What? We play Pyromancer and pass? I guess. Boy, you would have been nice. Yo, our good is spectating. Our good, we're streaming. You can come in live and gamble if you so desire. Well, that's unfortunate for me. The board is not overly terrifying, so I might be able to stabilize down the road. I feel like I should keep this for Revenant, and this for Revenant, and this for Artifact. Do I just stand here and tank all this damage that's coming my way? Yep. Okay. Got it. Yo, what's up, Kev? How are you doing? I knew it. Oh, good. We had to dominate will, and we have healing. And they went face. We can offset this hit, so we'll be at 14. And we can recontrol the board finally, maybe. Not recontrol it. This will be the first time I flip things into my favor. Ah, shit. Well, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep everything because Spectral Revenant exists and I can copy 2 of them on the next turn. I would... Oh, yeah. We gotta play around. What's it called? I'm gonna do this and come down here. Let's play around Nova. Always bet on Batista. I don't know about that. It's a risky bet. Alright, we dodged the Nova. They also put it in the position. They should have put it up here, right? Because now the next one can do 2 less damage to me. Although, I don't want to get trapped in a Nova. Whatever. It's the best I can do, right? We have to survive the late game onslaught. They spent 6 mana on Dark Terminus. Oh god, I'm being bullied. It hurts. I think it's over. We can't really escape Nova now at 8 HP. So I may as well just kill that and do this. And buff this. I can't escape Revenant either. Our opener was far too weak. Big payout for the doubters. Good job, doubters. We have one more game we're gonna do, and then we're gonna hang out, continue the Gamba, but we're gonna watch matches because I'm in the mood to watch some games. I was bullied today. You have 1 minute, as always. If you would like to chat Gamba, who wins, me or random ladder gamer? We'll queue up in a minute. It's fun to Gamba. And you're not doing anything else with your channel points, so you may as well click some buttons and spend them. Put all your remaining points on against. Well, can't intentionally throw, but best of luck. May you have a worthy challenger enter the ring when we queue in. That's all you have left. Danger doesn't watch my stream, feels bad, man. I understand. We have a Songhai player. I have a good opener this time. We're not as dead weighted. Alright, we had a good opener in the last match, but we got killed by Assassin. Oh, they skipped their first turn. Let's go. Am I going to be playing this all night? No. I actually just want to watch some games because I'm pretty tired today. I don't know how long I'll stream for. I thought it would be fun to do gambling. I'm gonna cycle through the divisions. We'll do all of the divisions. We'll just go to the watch tab and pick a game. We'll have Bronze League Bruisers and Silver League Scrimmers, some Gold League, I don't know, Golders. I don't have a word for that. No, the Juxta. The inner focus. He's getting maximum value out of this fox. Well, I'm gonna give them another Phoenix Fire. That's the fact of life. I won't attack with this, so they'll have to attack into it themselves if they want it. My deck has no answer for that, by the way. Actually, our deck has no answer for Songhai, period. We just don't answer Songhai. Period. I left the 4 winds up. This is where we die. 6 cards, 5 mana. Pretty sure Songhai can do 24 damage, right? With the 4 winds on board. Blood Rage. Wait, is that an Onyx Bear? No. No, Songhai doesn't play Onyx Bear Seal. That can't be. It has to be a Phoenix Fire. It has to be. Chakri Avatar. Phoenix Fire. Good. He's trading out his dude. Oh, well, this is excellent. We're not dead yet. Holy shit. Block off the scarab. Do I punch? Am I feeling confident? I think I am. Oh, damn. Let's give him a little love tap. Seen OBS more often lately. I think the deal with that damn 6 mana 7/9. You mean this 6 mana 7/9 right here? Unfortunately, I kind of played into this situation here. If I replace into my flying card, it would probably be best to set that up and kill the board. Otherwise, we want to play Archon and Archon. Right, and we want to keep this, so I replace this. Alright, we can clear the board instead. But I don't play anything with it. Is that better than developing Archon and leaving a 4 winds up? I think it might be. It might possibly be better. I could do an aggressive Rash's Curse to get rid of Boar here. Is that worth? Yeah, that one I have 2 of. People don't tech against Archon, the binder of spells? That's nonsense. I'm gonna greed. We want to be... Oh, good! We got to concede. Oh, Nangert's out of points, everybody. Streamer is the winner. Huzzah. Thank you for playing. He won big. Guess you're gonna have to watch the stream more, Nangert. Alright, I'm gonna finish my adventure quest. We'll play Songhai. So we'll do a few more things and then we'll watch other people play. So new prediction is live. Will the streamer win as Songhai? Or will random ladder gamer win? You got 1 minute to place your bets. This is nice because it gives me like a little breather in between matches too, instead of just rolling through constantly. Ooh, I like this. So I thought this would be a fun idea. Glad people are participating. Points are being added. It's got to be an option to be more than 10. To bet more than 10? I think you can bet as many as you want, right? Or as much as you own. Oh well, dual track wrecked us last time. Let's see how we do this time. So they have Iron Cliff and then a bunch of weenies, right? So Lionar, good stuff. Is it better to develop a Chakri than it is a Tusk Boar? We'll do this so it doesn't die to Tempest, I guess. Making you read too much to expect. Yeah, Sarge got your back. Sojourner is better? I'm not player 2 though. Yo, Hempmine. What was it? It was like late at night. I saw you on somebody's stream. I forget if it was Improbable Blob or somebody else. Someone like queued into you, and you were playing some crazy Magmar deck. It was funny as hell, though. Do I sacrifice a Tuskboar to deal? Oh, we can Juxta, I guess. I'm gonna replace my inner focus. Alright, here's what we do. Here's what we don't do. Do this. We do... this. I'm just gonna play out my hand, I don't care. Is this how Songhai's? Yeah, and then you just top deck Heaven's Eclipse and hope one of the two Chakris stick, right? That's how you play Songhai, I'm pretty sure. You just concede now if you get matched versus Zohan. By the time you figure out what the deck is supposed to be, you lost anyways, so it's not worth the headache. But don't you want to experience, you know, what you're up against? That kind of sucks. Well, let's see what happens. Alright, we drew Juxta. Is that lethal? Damn, it's too bad this guy can't get the Monotile. I don't think that's lethal. It would be... It would be a lot of damage, but... I guess I go face. If my general could have hit, it was lethal, but I couldn't hit, so... Yes, that is an Eclipse. It's my secret tech card, which won me some matches lately. You see, Eclipse does this really cool thing that it beats Lionor, because except Martyrdom, they can't remove it. So Eclipse is pretty radical. Streamer is the winner. Congratulations. We have been friend listed. Alright, we will do another chat Gamba all night tonight. You guys know the drill by now, right? Who wins, streamer or random ladder gamer? Place your bets. You got points. Excellent. Thank you for believing in me. Wait, so Han had 20 entities on board on turn 4? What deck was he playing? There were a couple of you Magmar gamers trying to make Chrysalis Burst work the other day, and I was just like, geez, this card is so bad. The eggs don't hatch for 3 entire turns. Well, they don't hatch for 2 turns, but you can't use them on the 3rd turn. Or you can't use them until the 3rd turn or something like that. It's just so bad. He does this stupid more fractal egg burst. That sounds pretty wild. Can't lose with Songhai? That is not true. This is me playing Songhai. I can lose pretty easily. Alright, we have a turn 1 and a turn 2. Not bad. Not bad. I'm not used to my Chakri avatars not dying, so that was nice. I almost never experienced that, what occurred in the last game there. You bet 21,000 on me? Hey, no pressure for me. I don't care if you win or lose 21,000 points. No skin off my back. We can play... I should keep that. Alright, I'm gonna... One of these is gonna die to an assassin. I'm gonna replace Phoenix Fire. We're gonna try and keep this guy alive and just donate the fox to an assassin, right? This could get assassinated if he goes up. I'm just gonna run it away. Start slow. Placing Inner Focus versus Abyss. Wait, is there something I don't know about Inner Focus against the Abyss matchup? It's just my playstyle with Songhai Ninger. I like to control the board first, and I like to save my Inner Foci for later. Especially since I run 2 copies of Eclipse. I really want my Inner Focus to hit the Eclipse, so I can run it into some giant minion and kill my opponent with it. So they don't get full value with the thing. Well, you know. 4, 5, 6. And then I'll have space for Phoenix Fires. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This. Come over here. Do a little replace-a-roo action. I'm gonna punch this. We're gonna buff this. We're gonna hit him. We're gonna stay here so I can't get hit. And I'm gonna throw that Phoenix Fire away. Opponent is a paid actor by UC, get points. Of course, of course. I do understand the logic, though. Maybe I'll try and keep that in mind. First, Fox should be inner focused on the Abyss, so the assassin isn't as great. But is it really worth generating 1 Phoenix Fire and wasting an inner focus for later? So is this lethal? Is this typical Songhai lethal bullshit? We've got this is gonna be 5. This is gonna be 6. That's 11 right there. Pretty sure he died. We can also juxta in their thing. Congratulations, those who chose streamer. You are the winner. I see it's a little weighted towards me, actually, not the random ladder gamers. Alright, we have 2 more games that we're gonna do, and then we'll get into some really interesting Gamba, because we're gonna watch some games from other people. Let's get at the calculator, it's gonna be a close one. Alright, let me key this prediction up. Who wins, streamer or the random ladder gamer? You have 1 minute to join in the fun. I will be playing Shanghai again because I'm working on the banner. I need the Shanghai and Vitruvian banners, but I would like a more consistent Vitruvian deck, admittedly. You're returning Neckbeard's Geetons. You're playing the enemy of the, for everyone else. The villain. We always need a good villain. Someone to vote for the doubters. Oh, we have some spicy amounts up here too. Oh, this is close. 1.4 versus 1k. Yeah, this one's not as weighted. We're gonna queue into a real good ladder player, huh? We have some believers that I lose. Who's on to stream snipe me right now? Not too many people on at this hour, at least not on my friends list. I'm gonna replace everything. Okay, I'm gonna draw all my 4 mana cards. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, good. It's a Heart Seeker at least. I was a little worried about that opening hand. I was feeling the riggedness. pretty sure some funny business is going on there. I wonder why so many people voted for the random ladder climber. You being the only one. Oh, were you the only one? I don't look at the numbers. I was just looking at the value. Because the voter counter doesn't register properly all the time. So, I don't have Ghost Lightning in my deck. I sacrifice that card. I think I'm going to Inner Focus to delete some additional things here. This is not good. I don't want to waste 2 Inner Focuses, but I'm going to because I can't really deal with a giant fucking monster. So we're just gonna play our hand. Mom, can we have GL? We have GL at home. Son plays double Inner Focus. Thanks. Yeah, there's no Ghost Lightning at home though. Or, yeah, right. That was Ghost Lightning at home. My Heart Seeker's been assassinated. Oh god. The 4 mana card. Okay. Whew. Thought it might be something actually scary for a moment. We do this. We keep this guy over here. Ping that. I'm gonna put this in front of them. I guess I could have walked this backwards, but I want to stay not all condensed. That's fine. Oh, that's a little less fine. They stole my 4 wins, Magus. I only have 1 inner focus left, so I should set this guy up now. Probably. We'll kill this so it doesn't heal. Okay, yeah, I want my last inner focus for this eclipse, so we keep the eclipse. If they don't answer the Heartseeker, we're actually in a pretty good position here. They have a lot of healing in their deck. I was hoping they wouldn't have another whip. I might just hard cast this first eclipse here. No, I won't. We have a lot of damage in our hand. I might just go in for damage. And then keep everything to refill. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damage? I think we do damage. We do damage. We do damage. I think I'll play in tournaments more often than Duelyst 1. It depends. My sleep schedule is trash, so I've played in 2 so far. And if I play in more, it depends on the time. I'm happy to play in more tournaments. Just to play. I've been a little lazy about it. They have another whip! No, the Void Pulse. The double Void Pulse. Alright, that's fine. I'm gonna keep the board clean and see what they do here. I should keep this Fox. We don't have a way to rush this anymore, though. Yeah, I was just thinking I should probably look for my Tusk Boar instead. Eat 6 damage, nerd. You can't do that to my Eclipse. See, Eclipse is pretty good right now, I think. There's a lot of removal that doesn't like Eclipse, and it's got enough HP to survive some nasty things. Anyway, that was the streamer victory again. Congratulations, gamblers. How many cards do I miss for full collection? I'm missing a lot. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not gonna count them all, but anything that's purple I don't have a copy of. So we're missing quite a few. I know I don't have any legendaries for Vitruvian. Feels Vitruvian, man. I have most of the cards. I'm just missing like epics and legendaries. And some random rares. Few commons. It's mostly epics and legendaries I don't have, which is, you know, how it probably is expected to be. It's quite a handful of cards I don't have, though. Alright, let's set up another Gamba. We have one more game, one more Shanghai game coming in. Let's do a prediction. The streamer or the random ladder gamer, who will win? Place your bets. We'll cue in once the prediction is done. Below. Oh, not too much, just streaming Duelyst. And what's up with you? Excellent. I hope the painting is going well. Look at all these Magmar decks, and yet I hardly play Magmar. You did a poll, and your favorite food is grass? Trying to say something, Sarge? What were the other options on the poll? I didn't even see the poll. I don't have a poll tracker on my dashboard. We have a lot of grass eaters. Yeah, apparently. Who we playing here? Row Phoenix. So Vitruvian doesn't normally have answers for the Chakri avatar, right? Hello. Wait, sometimes they play Saber Spine Tiger, right? Pizza, fries, burger, bacon. Those were the options? And then grass won the poll. Nice. The superior food. No doubt. Oh god, they're buffed. Can't just sacrifice all the mana like this, can I? Man, 3 minions on the first turn is kind of awkward for me to answer. But if I believe, like, if I really believe that they also have a hard time answering, we're gonna do this. We'll do this. I'm gonna do these 3 cards. We'll sack one of the Chakris in the name of not getting overwhelmed by potential zoo. You click grass because someone else did it first. Have a lock on the grazing mammals demographic. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, that means my mask is safe later, right? We have the ranged bugger. They develop nothing on this turn. Or maybe a 2-drop, but... yeah, he's like, do I keep this dervish or do I sack my HP against Shanghai? That's what they're thinking right now. Do I use my HP? Do I help their agenda? Are you just gonna throw this into me? I wish you would. Alright, I'll throw this away. That's pretty good. We'll develop this because it can get out of hand. Vitruvian loves this, right? They love this so much. Their favorite situation to deal with. Uh-oh. Portal Guardian. I just need a Saber Spine or... Good. No, wait, I needed these two? It's not good enough, actually, now that I think about it. We can do... I can't do this how I want to do it. Because I need this to be deleted. When the outgoes work. That's not what I wanted at all. I panicked. But I wanted to have the Four Winds hit this, Phoenix Fire this, and then put my face here so I could hit the Primus and hit the Primus. What I probably should have done is just swap these two. Yeah, it's okay. That was... I was too fixated on killing both, but I think I could only kill one because I didn't have the mana for both. I could have ignored the portal too, and then I could have walked my dude up. Did he just leave my Four Winds alive? That's crazy. 8, 11, 13, 16, 17, 18. That's 19. Math adds up. Don't leave the enemy Four Winds on the board. Oh yeah, Songhai things. Just Songhai things. The streamer is the winner. Alright, I'm done questing. So what I wanted to do is just chill and hang out and chat, really, guess. I don't have much to bring to the table though. I would need to be carried by you guys. The viewers are the winners, that's right. Well, I was thinking we can watch, we can go through the ranks, we'll pick a game. I'll do the bottommost game, just because they cycle out the most, and we can have some fun predictions. I think we'll start with gold, because I want to see some gold. So we can do some gold league predictions. I'll play more matches later. We'll do a few of these, though. Watch the ones with wacky minions. if we can see wacky minions. I was just gonna work my way from bottom to top though. Alright, we have a Hank Hart here. This is perfect. So Nien and Kill Master X. Let me get their names in. We have Nien and Kill Master X. We'll call it the Gold League Glory. We'll start our prediction. Feel free to pick. We'll watch from the Hank Hart's point of view. See if it was from a Sojourner. Not yet. There's a Sojourner here too. It would be great if they're playing just Hank Hart, but it's probably from the Sojourner, which would be quite hilarious. We'll do a 1 minute predict and then I'll cue in on the watch. Who will be victorious in the Shanghai Mirror match of Gold Division? Oh, actually, was that only 30 seconds? I didn't mean to make that. Hold on. Can I refund this? We'll delete. I'm gonna refund that. I did it for 30 seconds, not a minute. My bad. Okay, who wins? Yen? Kill Master X. There we go. One minute prediction is what we want. We can get in while we're watching. While that's laden. I'll put it on real time speed. He's actually playing, or they're actually playing the Hank Hart. You won only twice and the rest is all lost. Well, we're gonna gamble all night, Sarge. There's plenty of time to redeem yourself. I would like to incorporate channel pointage more. Yen heads forward. They're satisfied with their Heartseeker forward opener, not afraid of the Tusk Boar, and no replace. They're content with their hand. Let's see how Killmaster X responds. We have the Lantern Fox center tile denial as the follow-up. Yen here has not too many options. They don't have a clean clear on the Lantern Fox, right? They can develop the Hankinator if they want to. I would probably Gorehorn and Saber Spine if it was me. And I would have kept the Heartseeker in the back. They're going with the Hank Hart play, sacrificing the Heartseeker. Yeah, I would have Saber Spined the Heartseeker and cleaned the Fox out. I guess if you do that, you understand the Gorehorn is just going to die to a Phoenix Fire. What does Hank do again? So Hank Hart, when he does damage, he heals for the damage that he does. But whatever his attack power is, he recovers. It's really bad. It's honestly not a bad effect. Captain Hank Hart has made some niche appearances in the past in tournament play. They're very niche, and I don't think any of them were really successful, but at 4 mana as a 2/4 body, he's kind of held back. He could be extremely strong, though, in a slower meta. If removal is hit like people want it to be. Oh, Sojourner, what do we get with the Jono? I wasn't paying attention. Did he get his song? He got Mechanist, yeah. We drew the Mechanist. I can do the gambas with the other games, me being commentator, like forcing my head voices to a long fighting games night. I can't force them. Only Tybat likes to play fighting games with me. That's not true. We have a couple of fighter gamers in the group, but it's hard to get them together for fighting games. Is Killmaster X going to finish that off? So that's pretty good value for Nien, I think. Their hand card just took 2 Phoenix Fires, but all of those were generated from the Lantern Fox, if I'm not mistaken. It's actually pretty interesting positioning by Nien there. Using his general to block the back, so Killmaster X cannot escape unless they have the teleporting spell, and if they move forward, they're putting themselves in jeopardy. We also see the elusive Storm Aratha in Songhai. That is a very interesting choice of card. Songhai cannot interfocus the Storm Aratha, but it will provide them with AoE and reach, I suppose. Storm Aratha is, it's like just so close to being a really good card, honestly. 5 HP really holds it back. We have an inner focus. They moved out of backstab. Gotta make sure you get out of backstab range, even though that was irrelevant. How about spectating Fightcade? I would feel weird spectating the matches in Fightcade, but we could do that too. That is something we could do. Maybe down the road we can do some Fightcade spectator matches. Going aggro. Scarlet Viper development, inner focus, Saber Spine. We have a Pandora, and the one of Mechanist is back in hand. The Imperial Mechanist. Killmaster X is in trouble here. Another Phoenix Fire. I think that's the 4th one we've seen in this game so far. That's the 5th Phoenix Fire. Killmaster X is the master of the Phoenix. He is the Phoenix Fire. 5 Phoenix Fires casted in a single match on 7 mana. It's pretty absurd, honestly. How do you draw all your Phoenix Fires and generate 3 of them from a Fox? Or 2. Oh, what else do we have? We have 3 mana. We're going with the Void Hunter. Unfortunately, they are 5 times dead through 4 or Phoenix Fire. I almost feel like it should have been Phoenix Fire. You gotta take the Phoenix out with the fire. 2 was from Fox. Oh, the Alsuine. I did not pay attention to the Alsuine's pickup. That's a good call. Nien is our victor. He was the underdog in that one. I guess people saw Hank Hart and they doubted Nien's prowess, but he had a rather commanding lead. Alright, we're gonna do... Like I said, we're gonna bounce around because it's kind of fun. I'll cycle upwards and then we'll go back to bronze and silver, right? So let's see if there's an interesting minion. I see a shield Oracle. You guys want a Magmar mirror featuring Shield Oracle? We have the Sunriser, or Sun... whatever the thing is called. Sunseer. Okay, Bob's in here twice with Shield Oracle Magmar. Down at the opponent with only playing 3 minions. I see. You believed in Dankheart. We're gonna try the Mag Mirror here. I know you all love lizards. This is Shiroi Kiba and Bob 10. Let's get a prediction started here. This is Diamond League. We need a fun alliterated word for Diamond League here. Shiroi Kiba, Bob 10. I guess it would just be Diamond League Duelyst, right? Who wins? Alright, we'll have 1 minute for the Diamond League Duelyst match between these 2 Magmarian warriors. We'll take a look at Bob's hand. They have only 3 minions displayed, so that's a little concerning, right? Only 3 minions on the preview. The D League. Put on the real time. I see a Twin Fang. This must be a really interesting Twin Fang deck. Alright, Shivori Kiba. Starting things off. Young Silithar, classic opener. Bob doesn't have a fantastic play. They go for the Twin Fangs without looking at their options. They like their hand. They forego to replace. They charge forward too. Don't know how I feel about that. And Shivori Kiba is not afraid though. They move up. Greater Fortitude. Greater Fortitude before playing anything on the tile, right? Ah, Healing Mystic afterwards. That's a pretty good turn. Bob has some power though. He gets a clean trade on the Mystic. And he has the Oracle. He could preserve charges. I guess he doesn't power up if he preserves charges though. We go for the Nat Select. No removal on the egg. Nat Select developed the Healing Mystic. And we leave our artifact floating at 1. This gives a lot of flexibility to Shivori. We have just the Dancing Blades. Clean Dancing Blades turn. But Bob is at 10. Or 8 power. That's kind of scary. There's a Keeper to Veil here as well. I do wonder if they're all in on the Twin Fang combo of infinite Keeper spam with Kujada. Bob is thinking, how do I deal with the situation? He gets a free clear on the Dancing Blade because of Shield Oracle, and he stays at 8 power. It's not a horrible turn. It's not a great turn. We replace Keeper. Spirit Harvester doesn't really open up additional options, right? This is the best line of play, I think. We are doing it. I'm pretty excited. I've never seen someone play Shield Oracle against me before, so it's nice to see somebody using it though. Look at that value! Alright, that's a misplay. The Silithar should have just killed the Oracle. Or his general should have killed the Oracle, and then the Silithar should have traded into the general. So Shivori Kiba has allowed Bob to get carried away here. He's now a 12 attack damage monster. And we know Magmar doesn't like artifacts. He's thinking about punching. He's also thinking about not moving from the edge of the map. I don't like that personally. It's restricting his options. He's nothing contesting the mana tile. And he's now down 12 HP. That Shield Oracle value is insane. Holy crap. That's an unstable Leviathan. I hope we see that. This might be the end though. We know the Macintor was the last monster played by Bob, right? Does Shivori concede defeat after this Macintor play? He's very low, but he's not like completely out of it. Could back off and recover. He goes face with the Veteran Silithar though. I think they wanted to Nat Select, but they got screwed by their own egg. Yes, that's what that looked like to me. Oof. We're committed to going face though. Undeterred, Shivori Kiba is going to attack. Okay. They clear Macintor with their face. Heal up for 2. This positioning is okay because Vath can't hit him and use McIntyre, but he has an elucidator. Yeah, this positioning is okay against McIntyre, at least. So he did try. We have the brutal elucidator finish. It was a pretty bloodthirsty match. The Magmars met and then they did not disengage. Nobody backed off at any point. And that was a Diamond League match too. Bloodthirsty Magmars. Need to look at your Amazon purchase history. Oh, for your monitor stuff. Alright, we're gonna seek out an S League. S rank. Who's playing on S here? Anyone using anything interesting to watch? See some aggro Lyo. Dancing Blades. Some Zen. We have Prismatic and Zenrui over here with Heron Crane. Maybe we'll watch that. Prismatic Illusionist. Alright, we'll go for the Prismatic Illusionist. What's a good alliterated word for S rank that I can use for the title of this? Scam rank. Yes. Alright, S rank Skamaz. We can do that. So we have Heron Crane or Heron. And we have Gimp the Pimp, right? Twitch TV. Ah shit, hold on, let me delete that. Hold up. We'll do it again. I left it at 30 seconds because, you know, I suck. S rank scammers. Aaron Crane. Gimp the Pimp. TTV. 1 minute. There we go. That's what we want. Start. Alright, 1 minute. Who do you think will win? Gamba stream. Yeah, I wanted to do a Gamba stream for a while because I think it's fun. How you doing, Kyril? Feel free to join in on the Gamba. We are determining who will win, or predicting who will win. We're doing this match here of Heron Crane versus Gimp the Pimp. And we're cycling through the divisions, so we're watching all kinds of games. And I'll play some more later. Cloaker's a rare sight. Cloaker has disappeared a bit lately. I'm gonna watch from Heron Crane's perspective here. And I'll put on real time. We have S rank 19 versus 133. Faced one some hours ago. I mean, they definitely occasionally appear, right? But they seem to have fallen in popularity. Just gonna lurk for now. Sounds good. So this deck from Heron Crane seems pretty interesting. Is it a full Arcanist list? Is that what we're doing? It is a full Arcanist list. Okay. That's what I figured it would be with the Prismatic Illusionist. But we didn't see an owlbear on the thing. And there's that Crystal Cloaker we just talked about. Down center with the Hearth Sister to get the Mana Forger out of position. I need you guys to knock me off of that leaderboard so it doesn't ping me when you check it out. And we can generate some value with the Sand Trap, right? If they want to. I don't think they can save their Mana Forger though with this hand. The test point Never got removed. Yeah, I didn't remove any of the test points. And you never successfully answered a question to earn additional points. Foregoing developing the board, just a sand trap. It keeps the cloaker in place so it cannot grow more powerful by infiltrating. Mana Forger, walking down. I actually think in this circumstance, I would have moved down and back just so if they really want to kill it, they have to be even further away, which would give you a little more time to reestablish some control. Down two or up two, they're still kind of in the battle zone generally, because they don't have to move backwards to get you. But an interesting decision to make. And they just go Rejuvenator to refill back the full on Gimp's side. Cloaker's getting what value it can while it's stuck where it is. Now this is another tough turn for Huron Crane. They can't just like walk up and deny the mana tile. They can go up one, I guess. They're actually going to Zenrui the Cloaker that is trapped in sand. That poor Crystal Cloaker. But he gets his infiltrate bonuses. Okay, that was interesting. Zenrui looks really passive. It's definitely nothing that Gimp can't, like, overwhelm, right? The Winter Blade! Oh, I'm really excited now. We have Winter Blade strats. Everybody's favorite value minion, War Master, on the tile. And another Cloaker for value. Yeah, I'd like that turn from Gimp the Pimp. That's a pretty good turn. You know, leaving the Cloaker up doesn't really matter if it hits you for 4, it was going to do that anyway. If it hits the Rejuvenator, then the Rejuvenator got some exchange on the general. Pretty good position here. Huron Crane is stuck in, like, they can't really establish anything safely at this point. It's the weakness of the Arcanist deck. If you don't kind of force yourself to develop the Owlbear early, even the Illusionist early, I'm thinking they probably should have considered playing the Illusionist, because it would have forced Gimp to answer it on turn 2 instead of just sand trapping. They play it now though, and they activate Cosmic Flesh. Oh, they're at 12 and there's 9 damage on them. Gimp only needs 3 damage. Chromatic Cold is a dispel, and then yeah, they just punch face. That's lethal right there. Oh, a pretty brutal match for the Artifact Vitruvian. Gimp seems to be calculating. It's not lethal, is it not? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I wasn't counting the infiltrate damage. 4 and 3 is 7, and 3 is 10, and 2 is 12. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I was adding the Zenrui thing. You're right, they're off by 4. I don't know why I was calculating the Zenrui thing. My bad. We do have double Frostfire. So they did have lethal in hand. So we have Miss Lethal, both from me and from Gimp the Pimp. I don't feel as bad now. Frostfire on a Cloaker would have made some more sense too, right? Maybe even divide the 2, so it's not all in on the Cloaker. Alright, we're hanging in there. Heron Crane's hanging in there. We have the Cosmic Flesh Mystic up. We're back down to 3 HP. Maybe they didn't want the Cloaker to get Zenrui'd or something? If it was like a Blind Scorch Zenru'i play, I'm not sure. So we see the clear on the Mystic. Gimp the Pimp activates their invincibility for the entirety of the opponent's turn. And the third Cloaker, all 3 Cloakers coming out. How does Heron Crane get out of this one? This looks kind of dire. Alright, we're blocking the Crystal Cloaker, we're healing for 2, that's probably expected. The other guy is trapped, we have a Blind Scorch. And a Dispel firing off just to make sure the Albeast is nice and healthy. Looking like a concede, could be. So Gimp is only carrying 2 cards in hand and they need 3 damage with those 2 cards. So it's not necessarily over yet. They have a Winter Blade again though. I think the Blind Scorch is going to keep us alive, and the Snow Chaser. Snow Chaser not an infiltrate, but next to the enemy. Heron Crane still in this. But how did they get out of this? They can retreat. Unfortunately, they're only at 8 mana. We can't do a Time Maelstrom play. I would probably minion spam if it was me. Ether Master first to look for more options, and then First Wish. You can clear the Cloaker with the Albeast and run backwards too. Archon is just too expensive right now, right? You could Archon and 2-drop though, but I don't think you would be as safe. Especially since Albeast is not dispelled, so it's a lot of HP on these minions. And Mana Forger is discounting cards.
The armor is just for show.
You think player 2 is Snowpiercer? I don't know, would they be able to fit Snowpiercer in the deck too? Along with Winterblade? I haven't seen too many. Alright, that was pretty good. I didn't think about that. The Mana Forger's discount does make the Archon a lot more worthwhile to play. But on my previous thought, I haven't noticed any fan art decks running multiple artifacts. They usually pick one of the 3.
Nobody can be an empty suit of armor.
Ooh! The Flame Blood Warlock on the replace. That was an intense game. That was great. It's lethal on board. Was it lethal on board? I wasn't paying attention. But GG to Gimp the Pimp. Let's divvy out the outcome. They were the favored one for victory. Alright, we're going to enter a Bronze League Gamba next, so this will be real exciting. Bronze League is where everything is at its most unpredictable, right? Let's see if we see some interesting cards for the Bronze Street Bruisers. I'm seeing a Flame Wing, we have some Golem Shadow Watchers and more Golems, Phalanxer. We have like a try-hard Songhai deck versus Songhai. We have Dervishes versus Dervishes. That is true. They would see the most starter stuff. It's fun to look at these previews, right? And imagine what's going on. Well, I know I got out of bronze by playing starter deck initially. 'Cause that's all I had, right? I honestly kind of want to see what happens in this match. Novi Panda versus Albino Rhino Dino. Because that name is really fun to say. And I want to see if Tryhard Songhai... Does Tryhard Songhai overcome Budget Songhai? Let's see. This is bronze. Bronze rank bruisers over here. What was this name? Tough luck. That's funny. Option A is the team that gets sent out after the first team gets sent out. So you got the right characters for who you play as. But they're not the first ones on the case. We have Albino Rhino Dino. And then we have Novi Panda. Alright, 1 minute to vote. Feel free to vote for the bronze rank bruisers. Feel like it's harder to predict without seeing spells. That'll make it all the more exciting. You know nothing about Gundam? Those Compati Hero games are wild. Hello. I also don't really know anything about Gundam, to be fair. Alright, we're gonna check out Albino. Actually, I want to watch Novi Panda's perspective because they seem like they have a put together deck just based on this preview. So I'm curious what else they have going on. You know nothing about this game, you're putting bets for you guys to get some points. Good guy, Sarge. Oh wait, I need real time. Alright, Albino leads with a Chakri avatar. Everything seems normal so far. I did see a Twin Strike in Novi Panda's hand. They have a really good opener. They choose to deny the center mana tile. They could have also played above or below it and then hold the center. They also choose to deny the top mana tile. Alright, now we have the plays. These are the plays I expect to see with the Bronze League Bruisers. So we have a double tile denial and the sacrifice of the Heart Seeker. You expect the 2 boars actually 1 boar? It could be 1 boar played twice. That is true. Hey, nice guess, Kyle. Nice guess. Alright, we have... So we approach the Heartseeker to cast Ghost Lightning at point blank range, and then we left the Tusk Boar on board, leaving the mana tile and doing nothing about the threat. We needed the point blank Ghost Lightning plays. Novi Panda coming out with 4 wins. Albino Rhino says, that's a great idea. I'm going to play my own 4 wins. So we have the 4 wins pass, 4 wins pass. Let's see how Novi Panda handles the situation. Alright, we're doing Tuskboar, Kaido Assassin, Ghost Lightning. Sacrificing the Tuskboar to get rid of the threat. That was a pretty good turn. It's definitely a one-off lucky pull. It could be a one-off lucky pull. It's looking like it. Novi Panda had a pack, and it was a really good pack. Or they crafted it. One of those instances occurred. We see the Prismatic Illusionist with Saber Spine Seal, but we're choosing to go face, not clear the backstab minion. Double Saber Spine Seal. I mean, Albino Rhino has some gusto to make a play like that. They just sacrificed the Illusionist for free. But they did develop some threats on board, right? Yeah, that's why I really don't like this play. Novi Panda, not afraid of the illusions, just kills one with his face and then backstabs the enemy. He says, 12 HP? No problem. You have 2 things on board? Not an issue. Alright, they do clear one and set up a provoke, so this is actually really commanding position. We also have everyone's favorite mask equipped. This is okay, yeah, this is pretty good considering the circumstances. If it was me, the only difference I would have done is I probably would be too scared to hit anything and I would need to cover myself better with that provoker, but this is a pretty good play. Scarlet Viper, no inner focus though. I think we have lethal here. Double 4 wins, double mass, 4 pings per spell. That is disgusting. We have the 7 damage Phoenix Fire right here. Nah, just move it away. You have lethal if you just move the Primus out of the way. Oh wait, no, you're 1 off actually. I think they were 1 off lethal. No, yeah, they did misplay. The 4 wins that was placed is blocking the general from moving over 1. Yeah. That's okay though. Novi Panda does come out ahead, so for those of you who trusted the Tusk Boar, the Tusk Boar is the winner. That was a bit of a misplay there, but it didn't matter. They came out. Alright, we're gonna move on to Silver League soldiers over here. This is where the real fun begins, right? Let's see if we can find an interesting looking Silver League match. We have a Black Solus from Mordecai. Golem and Toth? Oh, maybe we'll do this. Belforum and Mordecai, 99. What else do we have? Yeah, I think we'll do this one. Let me set this up. When is Bronze League? That was Bronze League Heroes. Or Bronze League Bruisers that we just did. I'm cycling through them all. So we have Silver Rank Soldiers over here. What are our names? Belforum. And Mordecai, 99. Alright, we have 1 minute. Feel free to predict who do you think will win the Silver League. Miss Husky Bronze League Heroes. Maybe someday some old content, classic content will return to the community. I wonder if we did a, Nah, I wouldn't host it. So I don't know what would happen. We're gonna watch from player 2's perspective, because we haven't really paid attention to an Abyssian yet. That's another reason why I'm picking this match. So let's get in there. Let's see what happens. Silver League. We have a pretty bricked opening hand on Mordecai's perspective. Belforum steps forward too, passes their turn. They say my hand is also bricked. Fear not, Mordecai replaces into a Shadow Reflection. That is unfortunate. So we have the turn 1 pass into the turn 1 pass. Portal Guardian set up. Not denying center mana tile. We're taking the bottom mana tile instead, leaving center open for our opponent to claim. We have a lot of options here. I wonder what we're doing. We're just doing Black Soulless, probably the best option. We're playing into Frenzy a little bit. But Belform doesn't want to take up that Frenzy opportunity. Okay, they're gonna Entropic. That's fine then. That is fine. That's their whole turn though. And there's an Assassin in hand. Will they throw in this 1 damage? You're gonna want that value? Nope. Okay, they're saying you can't kill my guy. Mordecai can kill the guy though. Moves up top to block the tile. It's pretty good positioning. And we're playing Azure Horn on the mana tile. I guess just to deny it. Replace last, as everybody does. Always replace last when you play Duelyst. Okay, here's the Venomtoth. Venomtoth Skyrock Golem. Classic signs of starter deck. I don't like this positioning because this Azure Horn Shaman can kill itself on the Skyrock Golem. It does give the Skyrock some value, but I'd say it's worthwhile. Yeah, that's a lot of HP, and we play another one. Assassin decides to go face. Are we taking 4? We are taking 4. I probably would have done the same thing, honestly. This is not looking good for Belform. We're fishing for some answers. We play Primus Shieldmaster straight above us. And we do not move. Do not move, do not attack, just the Shieldmaster. Yo, Flamewing getting some value, killing the Venomtoth. We're oopsing. Decided to play Shadow Watcher after killing the Venomtoth instead of before. Now, I didn't pay attention there, but the Azure Horn Shaman, instead of going face, decided to trade into the Shieldmaster for no reason, right? I would say that's a sick Bone Swarm, except the thing gets really big. Is that a Repulsor? We have the Repulsor Beast. The Shadow Watcher won't be a problem for a while. Belform has decided to race for face, which is not a bad decision considering what the board state is looking like. This Assassin's pretty nasty though. Did they have lethal? They have 10, 12, 14. They had 14 damage anyway. Oh, we're making the big Aphotic Devourer. And the dragon is coming in, doing damage. Man, Young Flamewing looks good when an Azure Horn Shaman pops. Mordecai, under an HP, but a very convincing, commanding board state, takes the win here in their Silver League match. Let's complete that prediction. We're going back to gold. And then, since we've done a full cycle after this gold match, I'll step into the ring myself. So let's find us a gold game. Oh, we have the Captain Hank Hart in Helionar. Ooh, I might want to watch that. This is someone else too, so we have another person playing Captain Hank Hart in the deck. I didn't realize Hank Hart is making some appearances on Ladder. Yeah, I think we'll watch that. Let me set this up. We have the Gold League Glory. This time around, Duelyst 444. Don't know how to pronounce that. And Luxoli Bax. Lux Solus Pax. Something like that. Lux Solus Pax. Alright, you have 1 minute. Place your bets for our Gold League gamers here. We have Helionar versus... Well, honestly, seeing only 3 minions and these low tier minions, I'm curious if this is a short match. But I don't know. It could be a bully fight here. But it'll be interesting to see, especially since Hank Hart is played second. I almost wish this thing would shuffle the order the minions are displayed in. That would be nice. The unborn looks scary suddenly. You faced Helionar Flux Ignis. I actually did play that in the pre-beta or the test, the like second test period or whatever it was. I was playing Helionar with Flux Ignis and it was working pretty good. Alright, I'm just gonna call Lennis here. Lennis opens with the strong opener. Windblade. Lux decides to see this with a Gloom Chaser front and center. Shroud onto Windblade. Not terrible, honestly. Considering Lionar minions, typically, Windblade's actually one of the better Dispel targets, if not Silverguard Knight. Just tone that Windblade down to a more normal vanilla 2-3 value. See the Skywind Glaives in the hand from Duelyst. We're opting the Tempest though. Preserving the Windblade. I don't know if Tempest was necessary there over developing... I don't know what you would have developed actually. That was probably an okay play maybe. Yeah, I would have healed with the Healing Mystic too, personally. So Lux is behind though with this play, and they have to think, how do they not fall any further behind? We have a Demonic Lure. We opt to finish off the Windblade and Void Pulse. Good thing they're Void Pulsing now rather than later, I suppose. They don't develop anything though. The lens here could do, instead of Sunriser, they do opt for Sunriser, but I think it would have been okay to develop Windblade and Skywind Glaives after hitting. It probably would have been stronger. And there's that Hank Hart. Yeah, blank Sunriser against Abyss when they have Night Star or Assassin in play, or as a card in their pool, doesn't feel as good. It is a major threat though, because if Abyssian doesn't have the Assassin in hand, and they only have 3 cards in hand, they do not have a clean answer to Sunriser. 5 HP puts it out of range of Spectral Blade, so it's not a horrible development. And they don't seem to have the answer. Ugh. Wasteling Swarm developed. They're positioned in a way that Sunriser gets some value. They could have all been played defensively. More so than this. A Dancing Blade. Yeah, Dancing Blade would be another solution. It's hard to predict Dancing Blade though. I actually, like, it's good, it's great, but it's not everywhere. It's not easy to predict if someone's gonna have it or not. Captain Hank Hart hits the field. I'm excited to see that. We're just doing some Wraithling cleanup. So pretty slow turn, but we develop a threat. Look at this guy. He's so fancy looking. I actually cannot right-click cards on the replay to see what all they do. I didn't realize that. Features disabled for replays. So Delens has a healthy board and a healthy hand here. A lot of options too. It's a large variety of options in their hand. Oh no, the demonic lure! Hank Hart, we want to see you thrive. A grasp of agony. They did something weird there. It looked like they move out of the way. Oh no, okay, I see. Soul Grimoire. Ooh, that's a really good turn. We get a full board clear and we have 8 attack. 3 cards in hand. For Lux. We're not replacing first for options. We're just playing our 2-drop minions. Replacing last. That was weird. What they replaced something and it looked like they just drew into what they replaced. Did they replace into a Divine Bond again? Oh, they got a 3rd Windblade, I see. Okay, never mind. A pretty decent replace, I guess. But they played in another Grasp of Agony. So I'm not a fan of seeing that. And there it is. Oh wait, I think they misplayed. Is this an assassin? It is, but you can't assassinate the 4-attack minion. we have a misplay. This Windblade Adept is trapped in agony. Oh, please don't make a misplay yourself. Wait, what are you doing? This is dangerous. This Windblade's going face, which means Argian's taking damage. I hope they order this correctly. I really hope they do. No, don't do that first. I could see it coming a mile away. Did he have lethal? He might have had lethal. I was too scared about this inevitable outcome. It's okay. It's hard to forget the assassin happens. You mean player 1? Yeah, they might have had lethal there, but they would have had to have done that turn extremely specifically. So they don't kill themselves with the the Grasp of Agony. That was really fun to watch. Oh, that was a gold game. And their outcome is Lux. Lux came out ahead there. Alright, I'm gonna step into the rink. So feel free. We're gonna play Thiefmar because I haven't played Magmar all day. So we're gonna play this deck. Do you think I will win or will a random ladder player win? Feel free to predict. You have 1 minute to predict, and then I will get on ladder. Should have believed in Lux. That was a crazy turn of events at the end there. You never touched Magmar outside of practice. It's understandable. They can be filthy. I know. The lizards are not to everyone's taste. So just to show off what you're predicting on here, a Thiefmar deck is just for shits and giggles. We steal with Silver Tongue and Mind Steal, and then we have typical Magmar stuff at the end. But no real end game. The win con is the enemy's win con, if we can get it. I play it for fun sometimes. Hey Valhalla, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. We are doing some chat gamba, which just ended now, but feel free to join in on some channel point gamba come the next match. Yeah, it's understandable as a day. Or ZX. This hand is a little spicy. We're against Goza. I definitely want to keep the rust crawlers rather than play them on turn 1. Alright, there we go. Now this is a turn 1 Silver Tongue Corsair. There's no way Songhai kills this, right? They would have to Tuskboard Phoenix Fire or Tuskboard Ghost Lightning. We get them to move out of the way too. My favorite thing to see. Alright, let's check Gamba, Bloodsworn Gambler, and Legacy. Yeah, imagine. That would make for a good Gamba though. Does Bloodsworn Gambler fire off like 6+ times? I'm just gonna deny the mana tile, not do anything threatening. I respect my Songhai opponents here. Did they get their abused ribbons back? I have no idea. I don't know what the situation is with ribbons and other players. I'm not sure. And they inched their Flameblood Warlock to stare down my Silithar. Excuse me. Mana Vortex first with a punch. Ghost Lightning. So they kind of are drawing dead here. It's too bad I can't really capitalize on this Dire Tide Frenzy, but I want to keep it. I'm actually going to throw away my Flash. That's unfortunate. I guess I'll get some value out of my Corsair. We'll just punch and punch. I didn't pay attention. I should have hit first. I missed one healing. So I have a Songhai card in my deck, and they have one less Songhai card in their deck, which is good. They're now inconsistent. They did have a lot of ribbons on that screen. Oh, we have 2 Songhai cards in our deck now. I hope I have a Tuskboard. Repulsor Beast. I don't know if that matters too much. Welcome back. Repulsor Beast and pass. Maybe I don't need this Nat Select then. Let's play another one of these. Keep my opponent in the corner, I guess. Next turn we Macintor. Unless I draw him to a hot Songhai card. Or they equip some masks. We're ready to deal with masks. Well, they probably can in the future. You guys have to keep in mind, Dream Sloth does plan on doing a rather major coding overhaul. The game is going to be updated with some fresh coding. Skeletal structure, whatever you want to think of it as. It is planned for them to update the programming back end. So, I don't know what they can do with it all and what new features will be capable once they do that, but it is something they plan on doing. Inner Focus on a Heartseeker with a Killing Edge. That looks like a Macintor target to me. Go face. Silly Songhai. He should have probably killed this other minion. Might want this Dire Tide. I'll pitch Silithar. More healing, that's always good to see. We got all our healing this game. I guess I'll hit, right? Okay, we have lethal in hand. I really want a Songhai card. Why is Heartseeker staying? Well, it doesn't matter where the Heartseeker was positioned there. They were going to get McIntyre regardless. Songhai card, where are you? Ah, I don't know what I stole from him, but it's over. Which means the streamer is victorious, so congratulations to those who believed in me. The believers are victorious. It looks like I was actually weighted there, points-wise. Can't believe you barely saw anything of Armada back in the day when it aired on TV. Armada? Like Star Trek Armada? Or is this some other Armada? Alright, we're going back to another cycle of watching gamers. We're in Diamond League. We're going to find a Diamond League match that looks interesting and then do some chat gamba because it's fun. Bubby with the 2 minions played. I'll look for full minion counts. Oh, okay, here we go. We have a Voice of the Wind. It could be fun to watch. Let's do some Abyss v Vanar. Let me set this up. We have Times New Roman versus Ire Ethereal. Alright. And this is Diamond. I wish the previous predictions thing was like a drop-down list so I could just have some presets. So we have Times New Roman and Ire Ethereal. 1 minute to place your predictions. Feel free to bet some points on who comes out ahead here. Yes, we have the type font extraordinaire that everybody loves and adores. And then some ethereal ire. I suppose ire being a feeling one can have, it is fairly ethereal by nature, right? More of a Lucidus Hands fan does, that's so. Transformers Armada, the 2002 show. Oh. Oh. I have not watched that at all, no. Alright, let's get started. We'll watch from Ire's perspective. Shit! Let's see if we can find that game. Please tell me that game is still there. Ire Ethereal, that's someone else though. Ah, crap, the game is off. Oh, man. I didn't realize that could happen. I thought as long as you have the menu open. Alright, we'll have to cancel. But they have another match, so let me delete that. You get your points back, don't worry. Ire Ethereal had another game there. Apparently I took too long to select it. So maybe I'll enter and then pause. We have Ire Ethereal versus Tinny. We shall do this, although I'm not sure they play their Voice of the Wind now. It's not in the preview. Let's pause. Maybe we'll start doing this so that situation doesn't happen again. Where is the Diamond rank? Diamond League Duelyst. Ire Ethereal. I really want to see what happens between Times New Roman. But we'll see what happens with Tinny and Ire Ethereal. You have 1 minute. Player 1 only wins by Borean crazy numbers. Well, I guess we'll find out. Give you guys some time to gamba, and then we'll play at real-time speeds. Oh, we have a 50-50 right now. I would join in, but as host of the Gamba, I'm not allowed allowed to gamba. But I would happily do it. Alright, it's just about done for entering. We shall get started. Let's see what happens. So Ire has some blazing spines and whatnot. So it looks like a walls deck featuring Voice of the Wind. I don't know if I'm a fan of that combination because Voice of the Wind does not proc when you summon walls via a spell. So they counter synergize with each other. But we do have a bear opener, it's pretty good for Ire. Fireblaze Obelisk placed in front. Aggressive Fireblaze placement. I would not do that with a bear on board. This is a really big bear. We're actually going face. We don't care about clearing the thing. We are punching for 8. Ire is living the wall's dream. Doing gravity well, bone shield barrier, deny all tiles, yeah. Now, if Ire played correctly, they could have completely surrounded the Fireblaze. You leave the bottom tile open, but you could have played in the middle with Gravity Well, went up to the top tile, and then over to the right one. And then you can surround completely with your Bone Shield Barrier. But they decide not to do that. Still, it was a big hit that they got on enemy general. Don't think you can do the mana. No, you can. You still take 2 mana. It only costs 5. 3 plus 2 is 5. And you leave the bottom tile open. But anyway, with this line of play, Tinny has a powered up Dervish thanks to the Tooncaster established. And they actually sacrificed 2 more HP to get a Dream Gazer. Seems to be some kind of zoo or dervish vet list. Tinny has a large board, but it's actually not a very scary board. Looks like they're deciding to create a white drake. It's cool to see this card. So they have Aspect of the Worm in their deck. I love the sprite on this card. I like to play this card too, just so I can see the sprite. Because I think it's so cool looking. Decides to clear the Fireblaze Obelisk. They sacrificed their dragon though. Doing this. I don't know if they had a better turn that they could have done there, really. I guess it's okay. You expect Draugr Lord? I don't know if they're going to be able to fit it. They have Ancient Grove, as we can see. Maybe they have Draugr Lord. I would think they opt for Aspect of the Mountains instead of Draugr. I don't think it's a Vesper list. I think it's just a Walls list, not Vespers. So Draugr Lord wouldn't be the best. That's my prediction. Tinny braves the center, takes command of the center, gets some good damage off. We have 2 big Dervi, thanks to the copied one. Ooh, this will be an interesting match. Going Gravity Well, so we're looking to stall and buy time. Unfortunately, no Glacial Elemental. I would be a little afraid of Star's Fury here, but I guess this is decent positioning against it. Maybe, I don't know. Ethereal also decides to go face, keep up the pressure. Man, there's a lot of walls. There's a lot of walls. This is really good music too. I feel like it fits the situation. We're doing some cleanup of just minions instead of trying to go face. I guess they couldn't really, considering all the walls. You are addicted to Fortnite. Answer this question. Do you play it every day? What do you mean no? You've played it every day for like the past many weeks. Okay, there may be some exceptions, because you were tired last night. You had to sleep early for work, I do recall. But you were going to play! Alright, how many hours does it take before you're considered an addict of something? It's a pretty nice mountains play. They went face. Yes. Also, Tinny has the planar scout tech in their deck. I just noticed that. This is true. Pretty bad dervish spawns. What? Which one of you has the most hours? That's you by default, isn't it? You started the trend. Yeah, that's you, buddy. Alright, first wish gets a clean clear. Yeah. Almost 700 hours. It's a lot of time committed to that game. You know how many days that equates to? I like this conga line we have going on here. It's pretty fun looking. Jaxie developed. I think Tinny will be okay for right now. We don't see anything horrifying in Ethereal's hand. They don't have a great answer for all these obelisks. So they're starting to get overwhelmed by minion value. Looks like we're doing a Lady Lock play. That could be pretty okay. Maybe, I don't know. Would that be okay? Lady Lock and then what? Blazing Spines? Not the Gravity Wells. I feel like I would have done the Gravity Wells because you could have two of them. On the right, you can deny a spawn again. Deny a spawn from a Dervish, which would be a big deal. But I don't know what other cards are in their deck. Unfortunately, Jaxie, because it replaces itself, kinda blocks this Wind Dervish from doing anything really useful. So another good spawn for Ethereal, and not so good for Tinny here. Oh, we have an intense standoff. Tinny's actually in trouble, unless they have an answer for this top Blazing Spine. Alright, alright. They're ignoring the Blazing Spine? Maybe they have a Dispel in hand? Oh my. We have ignored the Frigid Spines. We have called out Vanar for not running Frostfire or any other form of out-of-hand damage like Chromatic Cold. I think they could have cleared this with different Primus Fist positioning and still cleared everything else, but I'm not sure. Alright, playing the Marine Bear and setting up some gravity wells. And hitting face. This Frigid Spines. You can clear it now. What did this Dervish do on the last turn? What did you miss? A very intense game between Tinny and Ethereal here. That's what you're missing. I'm excited to see how this turns out. Tinny's thinking, can I clear all this stuff and escape? This bear positioning is really good. Not to mention this wall back here is not accessible. I think the mini jack shot the wrong target. You didn't know people could have boards this big? Yeah, boards this big can definitely happen in the game. I like to clear my opponent's board so these situations do not happen. It looks like Tinny couldn't think of a way to get out of that situation. That was an intense game. Oh, I wish we watched Ethereal's first match. That seems like an interesting deck idea. Unfortunately, the Voice of the Wind we didn't get to see in action. But rewards for Ethereal on the prediction, we will move on to S rank. What's this image about? Sarge, Samsung refuses to acknowledge and replace the 990 Pro SSD. It says with an update. Have they acknowledged and replaced the thing since then? Let's see what's happening in S rank. Sarfus and Icy looks like a classic. This is that new mid-range Lionar that's been going around since the tournament. I see. All right, we might watch this match here. We have Black Locust Swarm and Songhai that played only 2 minutes, according to the preview. our good triple tusk for Lantern Fox. That's just funny to see. It's cool. I didn't know you could see the skins in the preview, but they actually do show up if people are using them. Where are all the skin players at on these previews? Arcade's getting some serious games off. Anyway, we're gonna watch Black Locust. Let me get into the match so we don't lose it. And then I'll queue up the Gamba. So let's start our prediction here. This is S rank. Where's my S rank? S rank Skimaz. And we have Clareless versus. Here we go again. Rank 259 versus rank 269. 10 ranks apart. Here we go again. Alright, 1 minute. Feel free to make your predictions. Who comes out ahead in this S rank game? This is one hell of an opening hand that we can see. I'll give you guys a minute and then we will play. Oh boy. A character that you desire. You're gonna have to go all in, Dan. How long do you have? You have a week? That's a week. Alright, let's get started here. Good luck with your bets. Are we doing the turn 1 pass? We are doing the turn 1 good luck, have fun. Here we go again, brings out the Flame Blood Warlock though. And also returns to good luck, have fun. Sarlacc Void Pulse, pretty good turn 2. Undoes the damage with the Flame Blood Warlock. You can't ask for much more than that. So you did 5 damage for free, basically. Here we go again, is throwing an 8 back in... Oh, this is going to be a brutal battle, right? We're just going all out in the face. I mean, I guess they had nothing else to do, considering... they didn't play anything. 3 mana floating on turn 2 is rather unfortunate. Bloodmoon Priestess on the mana tile just to deny it. And we get 1 spawn. I guess that's okay. It's not like you could put it anywhere that's safe from Phoenix Fire or Boar anyway. Phoenix Fire and Twin Strike. Twin Strike to draw a card, I suppose? They will be at full hand. And they can continue to push face damage. I wonder if they'll have an answer for this Black Locust that's about to hit the board. They're playing it in his face, though. Doesn't this thing have flying? It does have flying. Oof, another Twin Strike. Why did they put the Black Locust in their face? I don't know. Only an S ranker knows why. Player 1 may be desperate. Do they feel that pressured? Though? They have... I don't know, maybe. Tuskboard with a juxtaposition. Alright, here we go again. Could have done the juxta play first after the Twin Strike to see where the Sarlacc would end up and then move before hitting the other thing out of its way. Ritual Banishing going down on the boar. You always like to see it. This is a pretty big hit. Oh man, this is gonna be so do or die. Duelyst is telling, here we go again. Do 10 damage to me or face the consequences. We have Phoenix Fire. It looked like another Phoenix Fire. That breaks the artifact. Is that a Saber Spine Seal? Oh, brutal. How you doing, Buying Coats? Welcome, welcome. What a brutal game. There's been some... The last match was like a really interesting board control fest, and then this one was a smork. Go back to S rank and it's a smork fest. Alright, GG2, the Song High. Here we go again. Has 1. We're going to be doing Bronze League next, my favorite. Actually, I like Silver the most, I think, but let's find a Bronze League game. I see Triple Blood Tier. We have some Phalanxar action, and then Standard Lionar. We have Mechazor Abyssian. Should we watch Mechazor Abyssian? Swamp Entangler Phalanxars. A lot of bronze players like their Phalanxars. Triple Araki. The Triple Araki is crazy. Yo, alright, I kind of like the looks of this. So we have Range Tie versus Sworn Avenger Colossus Magmar. Gromar with Sworn Avenger. I guess Sworn Avenger kind of counts as a Grow minion with how it works, right? So we're gonna do this one down here and see how the match goes. Let's pick it so I don't lose it. It's at the bottom of the list. And then I'll set up the thing. Alright, we've got Bronze League Bruisers. Featuring Brungo Soap. and Terriane, or Terriane. Alright, 1 minute for predictions. Feel free to gamble your channel points, and we shall see who comes out ahead in this bronze rank battle. And then we'll move on to silver afterwards, and then I will jump back into the ladder. I kind of like cycling like this, it's pretty fun. Our opening hand for the Magmar player is pretty good for player 2. They have options that they can utilize. Alright, let's get started here. The prediction is coming to a close. Let's see what happens. Put on that real time. So do we have any replaces here? I would keep this hand if it was me. I mean, maybe replace what you're not going to play for something else. Yeah, so they pitched the Phalanxar. Brungo opens with the Backstabber Assassin. Fairly solid opener. We're doing Earthwalker, not Sworn Avenger. It's probably fine because Phoenix Fire exists. He plays it aggressively where it can die, though. I'm not a fan of that. I would have preferred to see it up top if you wanted to establish some value, or even on tile pre-buff, because Songhai would have a harder time answering that. On tile would also protect it from this that's happening right now. Oof. Nasty backstab with the Mist Dragon and a Heartseeker. Right, Magmar doesn't like to see this situation. How does Terriane answer this? They do get claws. It's not perfect, but it's something to consider, right? Looks like we're opting to develop Sworn Avenger instead. Sworn Avenger, double greater fortitude. But we've left our back open to the Songhai. We have a 6/7 Sworn Avenger on board. That's pretty beefy. If he gets a Saber Spine Seal or Phoenix Fire, he still kills it on board though, so don't hate the play. I don't love the play. I think it's too easy to clear this for only one card. They don't have hard removal on this rank. Well, they just need a Saber Spine or a Phoenix Fire, and they have both of those things. There is the Phoenix Fire, yep. We see the Veil Hunter established too, so Brungo maintains some threatening presence. Oh, we getting the big boy drop? Colossus? Are we doing Colossus on tile, greater for it? That would be funny. It did trade into the Kaido with that line of play. We have a defensive Colossus play. Whoa, the defensive Colossus. Terriane is declaring you will not punch this Colossus with your general's face. Don't see Colossus very often. Songhai does not like this thing conceptually. Like, how do they do 7 damage? They would need Killing Edge and Phoenix Fire to get rid of that. We're going face, Veil Hunter. We're running away. We abandoned the mana tiles entirely to the Magmar player. Colossus is on board. Now he just has to get into the enemy's face, right? I wonder what Terriane will do here. Elucidator is kind of risky. He does do Veteran Silithar and Nat Select. That's probably okay. It's not great. I don't know if I like him moving into range of the 4 winds because Songhai on 7 mana. Are they on 7 or 6? They're on 6. Moving in range, they only need 11 damage. That's a little scary. But this play is fine, I guess. Expect player 1 to have repulsor. They just might. They just might. We see the Rocky Pulverizer to hold them in place. They put it down here so Colossus cannot walk 2 down. It's a weird position for Prismatic Illusionist, though. Will there be a spell cast? We do get Inner Focus. Inner Focus on Rocky? Saber Spine Seal, going face of Rock Pulverizer. Alright, I don't hate it. We've got the pressure. I don't like the positioning of the Illusionist, but I guess these are threatening. So maybe it's okay. Alright, Magmar is just gonna play minions, right? They can't afford to Elucidator, although they kinda need to Elucidator to 4 wins, I think. Can't really afford to leave that alive. But you take 4 doing this. Oh, that hurts. Can 3-card Songhai find 2 damage? That's all they need is 2 damage. Anything in Songhai's repertoire will achieve that. Anything and everything. Going face. We're not killing. He lives. Terriane lives and he's in range of a Colossus. Holy shit. This is scary. He's trusting his life to his shield master. If this gets answered, he's dead, right? That's 22, yeah. Oh my god, the egg morph into Geyser. Oh, you hate to see it happen. The protection has been answered. Wait, no, why are you running away? They don't realize. This is lethal anyway, isn't it? The Geyser? Okay, that's fine. I thought they threw for a moment. It's okay, it's okay. It's all good. You're giving the glory to the Colossus. Oh, that was an intense match. I am shocked that Magmar came out of there. I am absolutely shocked, but it goes to Terriane. Congratulations to our gamblers who won. Alright, we'll do a Silver League game and then I'll get on the ladder for a bit. Oh, we have to watch Flan. Flan is kitted out with skins, right? I don't even know what's going on here. We have Arcanist High and Skin Abyss. There's some Golem Vet action happening down here versus... Do you guys want Golem Vet and Abyss or do you want Skin Abyss and Arca High? Which one sounds more appealing? See some Percatus action, I like that. And Magmar with buffs. Actually a Komodo Charger in that deck too. A story in 3 pictures. Chakri 4 wins versus a Shadow Watcher and a Dancer or Assassin. Yeah, I think I'm leaning between Golem War or Skin War versus the non-skinner. These silvers look bland. I don't know, I think they look exciting. We could check out Prismatic Illusionist Magmar, but we just did a couple Magmars, so I won't watch a mirror. I'm gonna pick the skin player. We can do a Golems match later. So who do we have here? We have Flan and Papa Boy. Silver League. Silver rank soldiers. Papa Boy. What was the other name? Lan. Lan. You have 1 minute to make your predictions. This is a pretty glorious opening hand. Do they just not replace this hand and play everything? These are also prismatic too. Who is Flan? Do they have a quite the powerful wallet? I respect it. I do respect it. Okay, prediction's about halfway through. Feel free to join or not to. We'll get started on this match. They actually replace their turn 1 plays into no turn 1 plays, and now their turn 1 play is a shroud. And they choose to skip their turn 1. That is interesting decision making right there. Papa Boy follows up with a Mana Forger. Pay for an in-game option to disable skins. You don't like the skins, Kev Bob? As long as it's an option for like your side of the client, it's probably a fine inclusion. You could put it in the suggestions on the Discord that you would like an option to disable all skins so all the cards look like their normal variants. He could have had a nice setup early on, but he forewent that. We have the turn 2 Ether Master though. Songhai is doing Songhai things. We're dumping our hand and taking the mana. And playing another Mana Forger. So we are top deck Andy. Another summoning. I feel like you just set up Sarlacc and Shroud here, right? The thing. Because the Mana Forgers aren't that scary yet. And then with Sarlacc you can... I would save the Darkfire until next turn in case you want to Nether Summoning. No, I wouldn't play it now. Unless you want to play the other Sarlacc now. But then you don't answer the Chakri, which I think is a mistake. I suppose you could play Gloom Chaser and answer the Chakri. What? Flan has determined that the 2 Mana Forgers are far more lethal than the thing that grows bigger with every casted spell. I am in disbelief, but let's see how this develops. We have another Chakri. Papa Boy equips the mask and gets a pretty okay Ghost Lightning. It's not the best Ghost Lightning, but it's okay Ghost Lightning. They actually send their Chakri into the Dream Gazer. Huh. They sacrifice the Dispelled Mana Forger and then retreat with the non-dispelled. I don't like this turn. They could have cleared this themselves and then did some other stuff. But it is what it is. They played all their cards, so I guess that's the best they could do. With the 3 cards. Shadow Dancer is kind of GG no re, isn't it? I mean, you gambled on the previous turn that wouldn't be a problem, so now you can clear this one and the other one probably won't be big. You get rid of the mask too. Yeah. Good old Shadow Dancer. Oof. It's gonna be rough. What does Songhai do on 2 cards? Well, they draw 3 cards. That's what they do. A good start. If they're gonna get back into the game, this is how you do it. You play your Heaven's Eclipse. We're going face, reactivating, aiming something at the Shadow Dancer. And what they're thinking about. I don't know what they would do. What would they do? You wouldn't juxta, would you? Running towards the Shadow Dancer and setting it on fire. Punching for 5. I don't know, at this point, maybe they should have just hit face and tried to race. Heatons are on. Afterwards, Flan makes a Reddit account, bitches about OP song. It's a solid, safe bet to place your Gamba on. Are they sacrifice? They're sacrificing the Shadow. Oh, that's why. That makes sense. That is a pretty good turn. So Chakri Avatars betrayed the Songhai Empire. They are down to 9. Papa Boy could kill safely from here. Oh no, that's not. Why would you Ghost Lightning? Oh no. Oh. Wait, I'm confused. How did that work? Hold up, let me pause this. Did that Ghost Lightning not kill 3 Sarlaccs? Oh, it didn't kill 1. Never mind. Yeah, okay, that worked. I thought they just blew up their own mask, but oh, that was not a good Ghost Lightning. Yeah, 1 was buffed because of the Consuming Rebirth. Questionable plays. Mask is gone. Void Pulse, really good top deck. Shadow Watcher developed, so just developing threats. And Molten Sarlacc is pretty cool looking. Gold and orange and red. Another Heaven's Eclipse. Look at this weenie army over here. Mana Vortex, not what you want to see, right? 8 gates, uh-oh. Saber Spine, okay. I think Papa Boy's in trouble. Papa Boy concedes defeat. I wasn't sure if we were about to see some crazy Phoenix Fire damage come out from nowhere. If they had saved their mask and just like passed the last turn and then did all that nonsense, they probably would have came out ahead. But Papa Boy loses. And Flan takes it. That was a pretty intense match. Alright, I'm gonna hit up ladder. What are we playing? I'm gonna do Vath the Stampede, I call it. This is my solo Vath deck. It's not good. It's not really solo, but he tries to be solo. So let's set up a prediction here. Streamer or the random ladder gamer? 1 minute. Do you believe in me? Are you a believer or are you a doubter? I actually have to pee. I'll play when I get back, but feel free to vote. I'm going in with Vath. Solo Vath. Okay, I'm back. That Oliver right here. What's up, Oliver? Let's get in it to win it. 90% the random. Oh wow, you guys do not believe in this deck at all. Or me. I understand. It is understood. Alright. I'm dealing with Abyssian here. Do I keep Plasma Storm? I think I might. I might keep this too. I understand. I wasn't expecting, and I gotta fight hard for the 10%. We're gonna keep the Dispel for Sarlacc. Tell people you're gonna play memes, and suddenly all their faith in you is lost. Okay, this looks like it's just standard endgame Abyss. They're gonna play to their 7 drops and then kick my ass. My Mystic! No! I don't want this plasma anymore. I would tempo the crawler, but there's no point, so we'll just play slow for right now. Let's see what happens here. I'm okay with that. That is okay in my book. They did not develop anything. Maybe I don't need this. What's with this? Wait, what's this deck about? This deck's just about Vath doing Vath things. I have like claws, I have Iridium Scale. So it's kind of anything that heals me or helps Vath out, pretty much. We don't have anything super significant outside of that. I think I'm just gonna deny this. Punch face. There's the claws. One man army, kinda. But I do have enough supportive minions to would help with the essentials, you know. We don't want to melt to death. We don't want to have artifacts to deal with and whatnot. Dancing Blades. If I can get an Iridium Scale here, hot diggity damn, that'll be pretty good. Otherwise, I should keep this. I feel like I should keep this. Alright. I can't do anything else if I do this, though. I hate it. Bless you. I hate it. Okay, this might seem a little strange. We'll do this instead. I don't want to reveal what my deck does yet, so we'll just draw one card here. Save the Nat Select for a GCer target. So my consideration was I didn't have a great answer for Archon. What are they planning? This thing is going all over the place. It could be anything. Araki. Blood Tier Alchemist. Primus. Okay, we're dealing with hyper aggro. So is this a good meta turn? I could just clear this and then kill this for free and dispel everything. I like that better, I think. I'm gonna replace the Nath Select. Mind Steal. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Do this. Smash! Oh, now I draw Iridium Scale. That would have been sick. Oh, if I'd drawn the Iridium Scale, I wouldn't have had the Dispel. Shadow Nova! Gosh dang it, darn it. It gives my Iridium Scale. And so just gonna play Keep Away now, right? Need this just in case. Actually, should I just draw Abyssian minions and then replace in the Flash? Let's see what we're up against. They might have Void Pulses too, so I'll borrow the healing. Yeah, yeah, buddy! Oh, they have another Nova, huh? Motherfuckers got Shadow Nova. How do I do this? I guess I do this, and then we can come back into his face with Tracer later. Now I can potentially get mass heal from Scale Spec Blade. That is true. We can Iridium Scale Spectral Blade and wipe out a bunch of monsters, potentially. Hey, yeah, right, they have Spectral Blade. If I... Well, they did that, they didn't do Nova. I can delete their Nova. Ooh. I could delete 2 of their Nova and then get the rest of this stuff. I guess. Would that be the best? I mean, it kills one of their win conditions. Right? Do I play the long con? I think I do. I might want this, though. If I get Scale plus Spectral Blade... Well, we're gonna try to live the dream. I'm gonna keep the Macintor, though. We'll play slow. No matter what, my minion gets donated to the enemy, I suppose. But we'll do this. This is fine. I'm gonna keep my hand. Secret tech has been drawn. Kill it all. But if I drop my Cantor, I take 8 damage from Shadow Nova. And it didn't... Like, my Cantor didn't achieve anything. And if I moved here just to hit face too with it, I would take 12 damage. We know they have a Shadow Nova in hand. So I'd rather nerf their Shadow Nova and then come back with my comeback mechanics. There's Revy boy. Surprised I didn't kill my my dude. Don't listen to them. Well, clearly I didn't. A good spec blade bounded. Maybe we still can. What do we do here? Now I could Mercantor heal too. We have more tracers. I don't want him to delete my creep. But I do need to get to them eventually. We need to draw like flash tracers so I can flash bounded. I'll do this. We're playing it slow. I'm kind of committed to the slow play. Night Sorrow Assassin. I have more Mind Steals too, so we could get more Abyssian cards. We've survived one Nova and one Revenant. It will not be easy to survive the rest of it though. Dancing Blades. Void Pulse. Four, five, six, 9. Macintor. Can save that for later. Do some free healing. Let's just play around Shadow Nova with our minions here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Please surround me with a bunch of weak minions, I beg you. I won't be able to heal past 10 though. But maybe we can just do this. It's happening, boys. Alright, Blades. Nova? Okay, Blade Nova. They take 4, it's 14. So that's lethal, I think. Because this is 12, yeah. A little disappointing of an ending. I don't really get to Iridium scale them, but that's alright. So, somebody just got paid a lot of points there. 90% against my deck, huh? Oh well. Should have been a streamer. Streamer wins! Alright. I made a new friend today. Going back on this cycle, the watch cycle. We are up to gold rank. Let's see if we can find a nice gold rank game to watch. Yes, I'm rich. Enjoy your pointies. We have Sojourner Songhai here versus Arcanist Abyssian. That could be interesting. We have a White Widow, Silhouette Tracer. Silhouette Tracer? What is this? Like Artifact Arcanist Vet? Aggro Abyss and Lionar, good stuff. Got a Wings of Paradise. Crossbones and the Silithar Eldar. See some people go super excited and forget that even on higher rank, top S rank gamer. I didn't misplay the Spec Blade heal too. I would hope not. That was a pretty easy one, right? We're going to check out the Sojourner Songhai. I always want to see what they get, so let's watch this. Let me cue it up here so we don't lose it. I have a message. We'll read the message in a moment. And let's get this prediction started. This is gold rank. Gold rank. Where's my thing? Gold the Glory. We have Avagantamos. Avagant? I'm not sure how you say that. Avagantamos. And Nien. Oh, it's Nien again. I didn't realize it was Nien. This is the second time Nien is featured. Avagantamos. You have 1 minute to predict who do you think will win. Ignore that sound. My Windows is telling me it wants to update. Well played. Trust me, I'm not sure what endgame I'm playing either with that deck. I'm playing your endgame with that deck. Dopamine Sojourner. Yeah, I need to see that Sojourner. A 3 mana 2/4 that gives you a card, even though it can be any card in the game. I've played with Sojourner. I actually think it's good, and it's probably toxic to the game for it to remain as is. Like, even if you get a really trash card, the worst case scenario is you just pitch it away into your deck for later. It'll probably do something later. Like, every card does something. Alright, we're gonna get started here after I open my drink. Well, we'll play. Let's see what happens here. Glory for the gold rankers. We have a Death Strike Seal. Considering the Abyssian players seem to be Arcanists, they have a pretty strong start with the Ether Master. And Nien leads Sojourner Center. I like it. They get a Lasting Judgment. Not terrible early game removal card. I would say pretty good Sojourner pull overall. Definitely on the upper scale of pulls. Mana Forger backline, Spectral Blade to clear Sojourner. It's not awful. Grasp of Agony. You take 3 damage, but they're kind of thumping their hand hard here. So if you can deal with the Ether Master, which they can, although they're choosing not to, I might deal with the Ether Master here instead of clearing the Spectral Blade. But we clear the Spectral Blade, go face. I think I would have played 1 Blood Tear and then Lasting Judgment. Because they're low on cards, so you don't want them to fetch 2 replaces worth to fix that. This play does establish threats. Since you just saw Grasp of Agony there, I probably would have separated my Blood Tier to the opposite sides of my general. There's some minion spam coming out. Oh, a nice Twin Strike. Nien was using this earlier. Making good use of Twin Strike. Unfortunately, it missed. Well, it hit. I think you do want to hit this, but it missed the thing you wanted to hit. If you were going to do Lasting Judgment, I would have done that first. I thought they were going to play Gorehorn. Oh no, I guess they couldn't, right? Yeah, I would have done Lasting Judgment first for full clear potential. It's a minor misplay, but that's alright. Rejuvenator. Avagantamos is back to full. The pressure's on now. Nien is about half dead. Or 9 HP shaved anyway. They're thinking Tusk Boar. Tusk Boar with Death Strike Seal, huh? And they changed their mind, going Purgatos. I don't like this only because your opponent is Abyssian. If that gets Shadow Assassin or Night Star Assassin, this feels awful. But otherwise it's okay, right? If it doesn't get assassinated. And Purgatos is pretty good. They only develop a Juggernaut. Interesting. It's Arcanist Abyss with Juggernaut. Oh yeah, and Zenrui. Zenrui's not super common again. I know he is around, but I haven't seen too many Zenruis lately. You can get some healing in with the Purgatos. Developing a Scarlet Viper in the back, that is fine, I think. Do you clear the Juggernaut or do you go face? You could also develop another minion. Oh, don't put that there. Why would you put that there? I almost liked it. I almost liked the play. Weird Kaido positioning. Nice prismatic, though. He's not long for this world. Granted, Avant does have to concern themselves with a Purgatos body and a Scarlet Viper body. Shadow Nova. That will answer the Viper and Crawler. Ooh. Disgusting turn courtesy of the Mana Forger in the back, discounting Nova to 6. What does Nien do here? That's a tough call. Can't quite kill with that spiral. He's thinking about pitching it, looks like. EA added its loot box system into the latest Skate beta. Silly EA. I guess this is okay. That Twin Strike got lucky to hit the Crawler. And then you just heal for 2. Yeah, what else are you gonna do? This doesn't look great for Nien though. That's a lot of shadow creep on the board right now. I also love the Blast Blue OST. It is very nice. Well, no Revenant. It's just an Assassin. I wonder how long they've been holding on to that and they just didn't use it on Purgatos. Ooh, Darkspine Elemental. Songhai loves that card. We do have an answer for it in hand. They got a Twin Strike out of the Alcuin. I don't know if that's really worth. Do we have Lethal? Oh, we might have Lethal here. Oh, we do have Lethal. Nien survives. He has plenty of damage in hand. Alright. Congrats to those who voted on Nien. You are the winner. Alright, moving on to Diamond Rank. Last Diamond Rank game we watched was astoundingly good. Let's see if we can find another one that is good. Everything seems pretty typical. Ingvar has some kind of aggro Abyssian list here against Dervishes. That could be alright. Bloodshard, Golem, and Songhai. It's not a terrible idea, right? This is a 5/3 beater for 3 mana. I guess it fits the curve if you don't have anything else for the 3 mana slot. Ybot has a Tusk Boar, so we know what they're playing. And then there's the Abyssian Mech versus Swarm featuring Revenant Endgame. So I guess it's kind of like a standard. It could just be Ramp Abyss. Which one of these seems interesting to you guys? We have Provoke Lionar here versus Aggro Abyssian of some sort. A lot of people really do play Abyssian. There's so many Abyssian matches. I don't know what I'm feeling here. I'm thinking let's get some Dervish Vet and see how they do. So we're gonna do Ro Phoenix and Ingvar. Let's bring it up so we don't lose the— ah, damn it, never mind. This list updates really fast. What are you seeing on Lionar? It looked like straight Provoke Lionar. We gotta find something else. We have Mech Vanar versus LMAO Songhai. Lassiter with the early Archon against Lionar. This could be good. Is this no, it wasn't Hybe Tour. They didn't have the Provoke deck. I was thinking about that Provoke Lionar match. Songhai Shenanigans. I think why don't we do Lassiter and I-69 your grandma here. See if we can watch Lassiter's perspective. You assume matches between two different divisions never make it to replays? I actually have no idea how that works. I really have no idea how that works. Alright, what we got here? This is Diamond League. Diamond League Duelyst. We have I-69 your grandma versus Lassiter. 1 minute predictions. Feel free to predict your channel pointies. Easy peasy, just click on the thing that appears in chat if you want to play. Yeah, I'm not sure how matches with different ranked people show up. They don't show up? That's kind of a shame. Maybe they could make another tab that just displays random matches of out-of-division matchups. Alright, it's almost over. We'll get into this. Let's see what's happening. Lassiter, strong opener with the very fancy-looking Borean Prismatic, whatever this is, Crystal Wisp. Lionar starts with Azurite Lion, pretty good start for them. We follow up with a Crystal Wisp. Slow opener on Lassiter's part. I suppose they don't really care if the lion comes down to kill that. They would probably prefer that occurs. Yeah, actually, since you want your Crystal Wisp to die, I wonder, because now this happens, yeah. A very powerful opener from Lionar. Probably their second strongest opener, right? Their first strongest would have been if the Windblade was there, I think. But since you want your Wisp to die, I feel like a slow opener, if you're gonna do Wisp, is probably not worth. But this is fine. They have a good clear on the Silver Guard. Draw a Snow Chaser. Christmas Snow Chaser. They decide to not ramp in favor of dispelling this guy. I don't know if I would have made the same play, but it is an interesting course to take. And Grandma gives them the ramp anyway. They could have ignored that. I would have ignored that. To develop another Silver Guard. Lions moving all over the battlefield. Looking for a good position to pounce on his prey. This might be a Divine Bond deck, since they're keeping the lion alive. We're just going Archon, saying fuck it. Archon it is. Might have been worth to hit the Silver Guard if you assume you're getting martyrdomed. Lionheart player though, we're armoring up, we're going face. This Archon is not an issue to us, and it's not going to save your life. Since they chose to just go face, it's better that they didn't end up hitting. Pretty good value on the Hailstone Prison. And they just clear board, try to bounce back. 2-drop Immo is pretty nasty because it can clear everything. Oh, Martyrdom would be not bad here. And I see Lassiter is all in on the ramp. They have the Zerail in the deck. This is endgame recurring Vanar. Some people do play this. I've encountered it on ladder. I've stolen the Zerails with my Vitruvian deck, which is always a good time. Yeah, who needs to run healing when Martyrdom exists, right? It's only a 1 in 6 chance you face a Lionar every time you queue. Who needs to run healing? Just take your, what is it? Like 17 point whatever % odds. Or 18 point whatever. Alright. So far it seems like standard fare. A very respectable match happening here. They don't have a clean answer for this Arclight Regalia, and Grandma is at full not full HP. 2 charges, I meant to say. Full hand, 2 charges on Artifact. I don't like that Snow Chaser positioning. It just dies for achieving nothing, too. Huh. And Lassiter decided to get rid of their Zerail. They could have acquired some value off of it here, but they replaced it earlier. Do you summon the tree? You could like summon the tree and the alchemist, clear the Windblade. If you really want to, you can get rid of the artifact here by putting everything face. It looks like we are getting rid of the artifact. Now, I think if it was me, I might have only moved down 1, and I would have put the tree on the corner so that they can't trade stuff into it. They would have to martyrdom it. We're actually not doing that. We're going with the Keeper and the Blood Tier. Interesting. So this line of play is not bad. This is definitely a decent option. If you draw Zerail, which they did, you have a lot of board to get back. It's not a significant board, but it's still a lot of board. And there goes the Tempest. I guess it depends on what this threat is. It's the Dancing Blades. So they can get their entire board back. You're taking 10 damage though, assuming you clear the Dancing Blades on the next turn. You move up and you put Zerail to protect you. could also just Mystic and Tree if you want to get the tree back with Zurail instead. You predicted Tempest plays. It's a replay. Yeah, we're watching a replay right now. We're chat gambling today. Not bad. Zurail spawns. Look at that formation. It's pretty good formation spread. How you doing, Bleach? Yeah, we're watching replays. I'm cycling through every division and then I'm playing some ladder. I play a ladder match. Grandma wins though. Too much aggro. Too much pressure on the Lassiter. Make bets, win big. Yep. So I guess the only play they really had was Healing Mystic Tree, but that's okay. Congrats to the grandma. Actually, nobody voted for grandma. Everybody loses. Congratulations. Alright, that was the diamond rank game. We're going S rank now. Let's see if anyone's playing anything fun here. I agree. Respect for going Zurail. And we got multiple Sarlacc decks out and about. I still don't see any light benders in anybody's decks. So Dispel is not a thing. We have Golem's Magmar versus regular Magmar. We have what the hell is this? Triple Cantor Rustcrawler? My god, this name is Fuck Lionar and he keyed into Lionar. I mean, it's bound to happen, right? But it's just funny to see. Should we watch this match of Triple Macintour? Watch your last match against Kolos? I am totally down to do that. But if we're gonna, so I'm doing Gambas. I don't think I'll be able to Gamba a watch match. I'm down to do it, but we won't Gamba because you know what's going on. Let's watch that. Oh wait, can I find it again? Because then we could do both. Do you want to watch this one, Voodoo? We can do this and then we can do Fate's game. If it's not this one, I can quit out. But let's pause. We can do some chat gamba on this since we don't know who will win. This is S rank. S rank Skamaz. Who do we have here? Fuck Lionar and WN Besser. 98, 118. Very close in rank. Can I type Fuck Lionar as an option here? I don't know if Twitch is gonna cry about that. WN Besser. Alright, 1 minute predictions. Feel free. It is allowed, yeah. They are letting me type that in. Will Fuck Lionar fuck the Lionar player? Or will the Lionar player fuck Lionar? Place your bets now. It's probably not. You think it'll be censored? It doesn't look censored on my perspective. After this, we'll watch Fate's game. I can do Gamba for Fate's game, but Fate would have, if he wants to play along, he would know who won. I can blur it out for everybody else, or just switch scenes. Oh, right, in-game you mean. Yeah, it'll probably be censored down the line. Speaking of name changes, I was looking at replays earlier. I noticed there's an awful lot of body pillows. I saw Tuskboar body pillow, Revenant body pillow, along with Riva body pillow and Saj body pillow. I don't know who all the body pillows are or why they're all there, but you know, keep it up, community. Duelyst players are body pillow fans, clearly. Let's see what happens. Alright, fuck Lionar. We have... Do we play the Rustcrawler? Because we're dealing with Lionar and we absolutely do not want to do that. We do play Rustcrawler. I probably would too, regrettably, but I would do it. You were chatting the Revenant body pillow, but you don't know who they are? Nice. You looked at Lionar and started deleted all the cards so you can make a top tier deck. who needs Lionar cards. Besser has a pretty good turn 1. We have a Wings of Paradise and Lionar. But fuck Lionar has the answer. We have the pre-buff into Nat Select with the Rage emote from Besser. Very appropriate. He felt that one. As Vath slowly creeps closer to prod Arjun with his Magmarian Rod. If you catch my drift. Ooh, that's spicy. Komodo Scavenger with Arclight Regalia. Pretty good clear. And a pretty big threat. I would say that word, but I probably shouldn't say that backwards. I think fuck Magmar would be less bad than the other one. Is this a glaive deck? We have no idea what this deck is. We are watching replays on the watch tab. Lionar does a pretty weak turn. He deletes the T6 charger with the second Nat Select, but he's wide open to take 4 and be developed on at 5 mana. Silverguard Knight. Silverguard into 2-drop, that's pretty good development too. Plays around. Flash Frenzy. Very good positioning from Besser. It's good to see this. What does Lionar do? You don't want to cast the Metamorphosis here. It's not worth it. Your Mechanitor gets sacrificed and you stay trapped either way. It looks like he's going to hit the Windblade Adept and ping a charge off of the Arclight. This is not a good turn for them, but it's better than nothing. Suppose you deny the mana tile as well. Besser is free to do whatever they want. 4 cards, 6 mana. They have access to a 7th if they really want it. Voth is putty in their hands. Now, Voth does have the Metamorphosis, so they could come back if they only develop like an Elix Stormblade or something. But if they keep the Swarm play going, I would definitely keep the Swarm play going. Not a lot of Magmars run Plasma Storm right now. We did see triple Mechanitor in the preview, so yeah, we know how this is going to go a little bit. He abandons the power. Plays Sivril. What? We have Sivril the Exiled here in our Lionar deck. That is a choice. An interesting choice. That is... I would never have guessed. Why was he not on the preview? I would have definitely picked this match if I saw that. Fractal Replication is shown, so we know the win con for a Magmar deck is Fractal. Elucidator combo, probably. Yeah, abandoning the tight positioning. I honestly, if you wanted to develop Sivril, I would have just reconnected your safety net on the previous turn. I also probably wouldn't have attacked with the Silverguard because that was a pretty punishing Mechanitor now. Oh, excuse me. Sivril the Exile in Lionar. I'm not sure what kind of synergies this has with any Lionar cards off the top of my head. If you want to play a 3-mana ranged minion, I would definitely choose Sworn Avenger instead of this guy. Songweaver. Whoa. That's a decimate. Alright. Hypothetically, yeah, I guess decimate would be one option. I was not expecting to see a Songweaver either. This is a wild Lionar deck. Pull things into provoke. I suppose that's an option too, yeah. We have a pretty typical Magmar hand here, but what do we choose to do? 13 HP for both players, so it's not like it's completely one-sided. Fuck Lionar has been stuck for pretty much every turn this whole game. It doesn't die to pig. You're right, it doesn't die to pig. It also doesn't kill pig. Bond Civil suddenly is 5-4. That's true, that is true. We see a flash, we're thinking third Macintor, alright. Flash Macintor. We're going to 10. I would be terrified of Divine Bond right now. You know, Songweaver and Divine Bond Lionar is actually not a terrible idea. This is a pretty beefy health line. Might be some untapped potential with an aggro Divine Bond Lionar deck. Besser gave us the triple dot emote though. They have 5 cards in hand, 8 mana, but nothing to do. Fuck Lionar gives the sleeping Voth emote. He is unimpressed. I'm glad we watched this match just for the feisty player-on-player action here. We're going face. We do have lethal. Oh, that was quite a match. It was pretty brutal throughout. So fuck Lionar loses to Lionar. That feels bad, man. Besser, good job. You've overcome. Alright, Fate has a match. I don't know why I went to quests. Are you online or are you offline? You are offline. Fate, where are you? Do I not have Fate, or is your name something different? Are we not friends? I've participated in your tournaments. We must be friends. Fate, I need your friendship again. We've been unfriended. I don't see you. Either that or I don't remember what your username is. Alright. So you said Kolos. I saw Kolos was playing earlier today. He was playing all day today. I'm interested to see what happens. And you're playing Vanar too. I know Kolos is playing Arcanist Vitruvian, I believe. Just so everyone knows what to expect. Oh my. We have Crystal Wisp. Ramp is here. We're living the dream. And I see Jackson hand and Razorback. I think I already know where this is headed. Yeah, I did use the search button. Apparently we were not friends though. Now, this is a pretty spicy turn here. Good old Fenrir. And good old Crispy Wisp. I feel like if it was me, I would have put the Crystal Wisp on the tile and then kept the Fenrir safe from the Mystic just so I could dictate its value. Because yeah, now it's going to be a wolf for free here. Not terrible trade, but not ideal, right? There's an Albi Sage. Oh, and a Siphon. Kolos is afraid of the ramp. As he should be. As he should be. Nice chromatic hold, very good answer. I was actually a little concerned for you there because there were no answers for the owlbear. It's like we're thinking about what to do with the wolf. You could ignore the owlbear, I guess, and do some major damage. face. Nah, answering the owlbear probably the best. Play it slow. Play that value game. You assume this is the ramp list Fate has a deck list? Could be. What does Kolos do about... I mean, everything only has 1 HP. They're not particularly threatening, right? He's preserving the owl for later. Oh yeah, for the Arcanist Vitruvian decks, I have not seen people using Fountain of Youth, and I feel like they should try to incorporate that in. Because your Owl Beast is so important, and Fountain of Youth turns it into a 4/6, I think. It procs for the spell. But I haven't seen the Arcanist list using Fountain of Youth. Kolos is not sure what to do. I wonder what's in their hand. We are protecting Owl Beast for later. I mean, he can get more HP back if this is another Owl Beast. We have Sorcerer. Opening 2 Wisp is so cancerous. Double Wisp opener is really good. Fate hasn't cashed in on it yet, but they can now. Which will ramp him to 7. You mulligan for Wisp even if hand has 2s. It's probably a really good idea, right? Because the deck is entirely all in on getting this thing out and benefiting from it. And this was like the second to last turn where it would get any value. Yeah, I like that. It's a good heal. And you can heal it again if you really want to. What spell did Kolos play? He got Siphon Energy back from the Twilight Sork, right? I think that's the only spell they played. I do like this decision to stay aggro instead of developing... Oh, we couldn't do the Jax. Was that 5 mana? Yeah, that was 5 mana. Fountain of Youth Nether. They don't run it currently. I think you could probably squeeze it in instead of some other option. Oh my. Oh, he played First Wish 2 at the start. Yeah, he did. He had 3/4. You're right. I think that's a good call. And it looks like he got his First Wish back, potentially. So holding on to this Owl Beast paid off for Kolos. Well, this is looking scary all of a sudden. You can't... You can answer... We can answer the Owl Beast, but we delay Jax further if we do that. Jax would only have, what, 3 bodies live? Because 2 of them would go out. So it's probably better to get rid of that owl. But what do you play with it? Like the Blood Tier? You could turn your thing into a mountain, I guess, and then punch face. Punch face and punch owl. We're actually cryoing the other guy. Okay. Yeah, and develop the Razorback now. This is definitely an option that works. Probably better too, because this thing isn't immediately killed off and you're out of danger yourself. Whereas the mountain would just die to the 5/2. Cryogenesis. Fate was his own demise. Duelyst doesn't draw anything from their deck with the cryo. Feels bad, man. No Vespirs confirmed in deck. Is good information to have. Duelyst kinda abandoned. Nah, he still gets 2. You could clear 2 things, like Outbeast with Face, and then develop Jax and kill the Alcuin with Alchemist. Okay, this is another option too. Clear board. Get rid of the bodies that can be buffed by the final Al. You know, this is an important distinction for me to learn too. I have a Jax Vanor deck, and I usually try to slam my Jax out, because I kind of call my opponent on if they can do it answered or not, especially if I have a Razorback in hand, but you don't always have to play this. And I think this might have been better than playing Jax there. Duelyst has the early game coming out. So the 3rd or 4th first wish? I think the 3rd. Blind Scorch, that's pretty nasty. Right, Blind Scorch could be the replace card. Because these Arcanist Vet decks play Blind Scorch, but they don't run Zen Rui since they can't fit it. So do you really need the Blind Scorch? Because all it does is it delays. I don't know, I wonder. This looks like a Cryo Jax turn. Good call. This was a Cryo Jax turn. Now's the time. And we have the double Razorback in hand, thanks to Keeper of the Value. For the most disgusting 25 damage on board, plus Elemental. What does Arcanist Vitruvian do about this situation right now? How do they not get completely destroyed? You think there's expectations of astral phasing for force lethal last turn? Ah. Yeah, I don't know if Fate would have been concerned about astral phasing in Arcanist deck, because astral phasing doesn't really help you. Your Arcanist minions have relatively low attack values. All the value comes from the HP. Widow, double replace clear. Yeah. Okay. He went face. He's feeling pretty confident that he doesn't die, but unfortunately, I think he dies, right? That is 15 damage with just the 3 Jaxes alone. And if Fate wants to, he can use Hearth Sisters to bring in the other Jax, and he can do whatever he wants. Dispel on his dude. Alright, classy way to win the game. We're going 1 Razorback. Yeah, that was a pretty good match, though. Way to keep Arcanist Vet under control, Fate. And it's always good to see Duelyst gaming, even if he's getting a little rocked at the moment. I think that was the exact lethal, too. Nice math. Alright, where were we? We did S rank last time. So we're going back to the Gamba. Oh, Grincher's on. What's up? Lovely bunch of coconuts at his place. Gonna do a bronze game, silver, and then I will be back up before we cycle to gold. I'm seeing some Mantis here. vids. Anything else of interest? We have some Mechazord Dial Toss Lionar versus Thorn Needler, right? That's his name? I forget his name. Maybe we watch the Lionar and Lionar action here because we have some wild cards in the preview. Alright, let's check out Hat Trick Lord and Z-Verse 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have a soccer player, if I'm not mistaken. Let's set this up. Where is the bronze rank? Bronze rank bruisers. Hat Trick Hero. Lord, Hat Trick Lord. Let me select one of these so we don't lose the game too. So that list updates fast. Hat Trick Lord and Z-Verse 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 1 minute to place your bets if you want to gamble some channel points. Who comes out ahead in this Lionar mirror match of the Bronze Division? Razorback would buff zeroed Seismic, yes. I've seen people complain about that interaction. Currently, it sets your attack to 0, but it doesn't stop extra buffs from being applied afterwards. The way the card reads, because it says sets attack to 0, people think it should be changed so you can't buff after. And I would agree, just based on the wording, that would make more sense. But currently you can rebuff a Blind Scorched minion. Alright, we're gonna get started here. Player 1 could be running the starter deck. Oh, is this the elusive turn 1, player 1 diagonal opener? It is not. They were thinking about it though. Oh, this is the play our entire hand. Rock Pulverizer, double bracers. Arjun put on his armlets and put out his pet pulverizer. He's ready to go. On the other side, Z-Verse comes in undeterred. We have a Mechazord helmet and then a Windblade Adept. They did not benefit from the mana tile they denied, and they kind of just threw this helm in the range of Pulverizer. Although, it looks like we want to develop Thorn Needler here. We're thinking about playing Thorn Needler. Tempo play the 0 mana cards. You gotta do what you gotta do to stay ahead, right? Alright, General hits Helm, as expected. But you have to play the Needler now, right? It looked like they were thinking about Silverguard there. So why would you take the mana tile and then play Silverguard? It's good old Thorn Needler. A card that nobody is a fan of from what I can tell. We have Dial Toss as the response in the face of our opponent. And a pass. We choose to do nothing. Z-Verse says, I will give Hat Trick Lord all responsibility on how to sort out this situation. I'm gonna pass the buck. So what does Z-Lord do? He could push a lot of face damage if he wants to. You get a clean clear on the Windblade. You could lock. I don't know if you want to lock the Dial Toss because it gets value on the Pulverizer. You probably want to avoid doing that. Maybe you just hit this in the face and then hit the, how does this guy work? That's when he takes damage. And the problem with Thorn Needler is he wants to counter attack. He doesn't want to attack. Because he doesn't benefit when he attacks. see you are a fan of rabbits. Alright. We opted to go face, trade Windblade, develop the Silver Guard, which gets sacrificed, leave Pulverizer where it is, and play the other Silver Guard. Silver Guard Light and Silver Guard Big. Heavy. Dial toss, pay to win game. Yes, this epic card is too valuable for this matchup. We have the Suntide Maiden put out of Zeal range and the Sundrop Elixir to spruce us up. I didn't see how much HP they had, but I don't think they maximized that heal, did they? And then Zverse says, I don't know what I'm doing. I will leave this to Hat-Trick Lord to figure out once again. So they just passed their turn. Hat-Trick Lord has all of the command because Zverse is too afraid to make trades. I'm surprised you didn't develop the Thorn Needler here, actually. We're going face for 3 more damage. We're playing some provokes. Also out of Zeal range. Dude, this is such a clusterfuck. We're not buffing. Okay. And is Rocky just staying put and Silverguard staying put too? Yeah, we forgot Zeal again. Rocky's finally moving. He's making a move. There, he's in front of the Suntide. Everyone else stays put. Do nothing. If Zverse doesn't start making attacks, I'm going to lose my mind. Alright, they're trying to move. We don't know what Provoke does yet. We're trying to hit the enemy general because face is the place. Alright, we're attacking the 3-1 Silver Guard to make it a... or 3-3 to make it a 3-1. Tempest, not bad, but you kill your own Dial Toss and get absolutely no value off of it. Divine Bond onto the Tombstone. Holy shit, that's scary as hell. And then we put her on our own Sunstone Bracers. I love it. Now, they're surrounded by a bunch of stuff. Do we have lethal? Because I see Divine Bond here. Still trying to hit the enemy in the face, because killing your opponent's general is all that matters in this game. Okay, we finally decided to take out the Provoke minion. You know, those pesky Provokers are getting in the way. We've got to do something about it 3 turns later. This is a precarious location for Hat-Trick Lord. I don't know. He can stall, but can he survive? He can do... Actually, yeah, that's 4, 5, 6. He can only do 6 damage. I think we're going face, boys. When you're staring down Death's Corridor, you continue to smork your enemy. I like it. We can't even play our safety Provoker. He could trade everything? Wait, could he have traded everything? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, he could have traded everything, but that includes his face, right? That's not acceptable. If they buffed the Silver Guard... nah, I don't know what they would have done there. Ooh, another Sundrop Elixir from Zverse. Zverse has not moved from this spot since turn 1. They moved there on turn 1 and they never moved off of this spot. This mana tile is lasting until 8 mana, or 7 mana. We're going face with this, alright? We're trying to run away. We still don't quite understand how Provoke works in this game. Now we're thinking about killing the Arclight Sentinel. We're trying to kill the enemy, but we can't. We could do it if we want to, just hit the Pulverizer with our general. But we don't want to hit the Pulverizer with our general, it's too scary. taking 1 whole damage. Alright, we're gonna pass the turn. We're not gonna attack with our 10-10 Titan Tombstone. Not allowed to attack, just pass. End the turn. How many turns have they passed with their minions not doing anything? Except hitting face. Do they think... Are they doing a self-imposed challenge where you can only attack the enemy's general? That would be a crazy challenge. A pretty good value on the True Strike. We're still in death's door, though. We're staring death in the face. Play a Thorn Needler, which is not helping us at all. Rock Pulverizer to provoke this guy. Putting all of our faith at the top. Pulverizer will not die. All they have to do is hit this with the Wind Blade Adept. Skywind Glaives! Oh shit, what's gonna happen here? We have superb amounts of lethal on board. We are still not aware of this Rock Pulverizer's ability to provoke. This is ridiculous. Alright, we got 1 Pulverizer. 1 down. We just need to kill 1 more. Not with your face. You're blocking your dude. Alright, we did it. We did it. We can kill. Zavir can win. They're going face. They did it. Holy shit. They figured it out. That was a really good game. I gotta say, it was a little frustrating to watch that. Seaverse is the winner of that match. Jesus Christ. I can understand new players don't really get provoked, but like, what's the idea behind not doing anything with your minions? They had a 10-10 just stand there, and the Dial Toss stood there for 2 whole turns, and then they Tempested. That was a rough bet, yeah. That was really funny, though. Alright, we have a Silver League game coming up. If you want to gamble, we will get the gamba going, and then I'll be back in the ring. Looks like we have Golem Lionar. I see Zen Rui in the Artifact Vet. It would be cool if you could see like the other card images on here. Is this ranged Vitruvian? Oh man, I might want to watch this vet on vet action right here. Got Songhai playing the, I forget what this guy is called honestly because nobody plays this card. We've got Tryhard, Vindicator, Keeper, Q10 with the powerful legendary cards against Arcanist, Songhai. And we have some Icehorn Rhino. I think we're doing Vitruvian. I kind of want to see this. And let me set up the gamba for all of you. If you want to join in, feel free. We are Silver League soldiers now. Who do we have here? JD Morart. JD Morart. Versus Cyberhip. Hopefully one day we will all have Cyberhips, just like Cyberhip. Which JD Morart is the ranged Vitruvian, and the other one seemed to be normal-ish Vitruvian, although they had well, they have Windstrike, I think. Cyberhip has a Vanar ribbon in Silver Division, so 100 wins with Vanar under their belt. Although, you know, with the abusable legacy mode, ribbons aren't much of bragging right anymore. I earned mine the hard way, and they were meaningless. Dream Sloth, why? Oh, we have some bets happening here, pretty close. I like to see it. Let's get into this game. JD Morart versus Cyberhip. We are thinking about what to do, replacing the heavy-weighted cards. I like it. Honestly, I've thought about messing with Rogue Warden just to see if I could do something funny with it. I was thinking of putting it in Vanar actually, because you could surround it with walls and get a bunch of attack. It's not as all in as Jack's True Sight. You can also do it earlier than Jack's. But I haven't actually put that idea together yet. It's probably not very good, but I don't know. Fire Spitter, don't see too many people run this because its changed ability, in my opinion, is absolutely horrible for it. It can only hit generals. But we're developing the Fire Spitter. We're advertising that we want to go face, moving forward, leaving the Monotiles to our opponent. Cyberhip gets an unfortunate spawn location on their Fireblaze Obelisk. Fire Spitter felt horrible. It looks like it would feel horrible. We have a lot of mana to play with ooh, that's pretty good. Wind Strike and Orb Weaver. With a Fire Blaze up, the Orb Weavers are actually quite threatening, and this Fire Spitter can only go face. It cannot help deal with anything except the enemy general. We're trying to kill the flying minion, but we're starting to realize that our card doesn't do that. It's not allowed to. This is not a bad answer though. Sand Trap on the Wind Strike is really good. Since it's in the corner, that's pretty much a dead monster right there for the rest of the game. Clear out these guys, go face, equip a staff. I like it actually, it's a very good turn. Cheap Brittle Dark Nemesis, that's a way to think about it. It's kind of like a recurring Flameblood Warlock, except it only goes face every turn. We see the Siphon Energy. Siphon Energy on Fire Spitter means it can come forward and be useful now at clearing other things. So dispelling this is actually not the best. Not the worst, but it's not the best solution. And a pretty good stir spawn here. We can ping off a charged artifact if we desire. We decide to stay center. I've noticed a lot that the lower tier players do not like to move once they get next to each other. They kind of just stay like this for the rest of the game. Surrounding our opponent and buffing our guy. Are we playing another card with this? Cosmic Flesh, okay. I like the turn. Would have preferred if they had attacked first and then put the one dude up top instead of on the bottom, but this is a good play. These are really powerful Orb Weavers, not easy to deal with for Vitruvian. And what do you do with this hand here? A very passive hand. I suppose you could develop your Rogue Warden and just pass. Bone Swarm helps you clear the provoke one now. Could Bone Swarm and I don't know. We're developing the Rogue Warden. We have Lux Ignis too. I like it. Ranged Vitruvian. They do have the buffs for the ranged minions, right? Meanwhile, Cyberhip is prepared to... Oh, what an answer to this. Huh. I was wondering if that was going to lose an attack power. I guess they die at the same time there. Is that what he's doing? Oh, that's pretty good value. Oh, JD is in trouble. This is a nice Bone Swarm. You can heal up here and get away from this, right? But we're actually standing next to the enemy, punching him in the face and playing Rejuvenator. Not what I would do. This looks over, by the way. You never know. You never know when it comes to silver. Cyber Hip is low on cards. But man, they're doing really well. They only need one more damage. They have the damage. We have the well played. This is over. What is the biggest burst heal in the game? As a single card or as like a combo? Because if you do a combo, there's this thing here called Sunseer, and if you can buff its attack, it'll heal you for its attack damage. So technically, this combined with like Deathwatch, Deathfire Crescendo would be the biggest burst heal in the game, depending on how many minions you can kill off. Otherwise, I think, what, 5 HP is about the best you get with a single card. Anyway, who won that? Cyber Hip won that. Cyber Hip crushed the ranged Vitruvian. I was hoping the ranged Vitruvian was going to do some work, but that was quite a match all the same. It's my turn to step into the ring. What are we playing this time? I'll put up the gamble in a moment. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. I haven't built any of Nang's Vitruvian decks yet, so I'm gonna play Songhai because I'm working on Songhai banners. Let me get the gamble going. Feel free to bet your channel points. Streamer versus random ladder gamer. I'll give you guys 1 minute to join in. Do I win or does random ladder gamer win? 15 HP heal from Sundrop and 2 Alsuine. That is a lot of HP, 3-card combo. While we're waiting for the gamble results, I guess I can do some rolling here. I guess I can queue in now. I'm fighting Ambier. I like having a turn 1 play. And I don't see a turn 1 play, so I'm gonna throw away that guy. Earth Sphere and Mind Steal in the 3 Sunshots. That would be insane. Ambier has skipped their first turn. Alright, I don't mind that. I'm gonna do the greedy opener since they have skipped their first turn. I could have inner focused this, I guess. But I'm very conservative with my resources. Dropping now. Hey, you have a good one, Sarge. Thanks for hanging out. The War Master. War Master pass. 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Let me do this just to separate. Could go face, but we'll clear this problematic guy. Give it this a wolf. I think we keep our hand. I don't really need to inner focus right now. I actually will replace that. Yeah, I want to look for the heavens. They can clear this with their thing. 3 mana spell, Cryo. They don't develop much doing so, but they can clear it. We have pretty spicy options here. I might just try to develop some threats, assuming my guy doesn't get answered. I mean, does get answered. Lady Locke. Bone Shell Barrier would be mildly problematic. Do I play these three and try to clear some of this because I really need to? I can't think of anything I replace into that deals with this super well. I don't have Sword of Mechazor or anything, and this hand is fine to keep. Yeah, I guess. Kill this. Kill this. I'm gonna stand in between both of the. Well, let's do this, and it doesn't matter where I put this thing, I suppose. We'll just do this. That was a lot of resources for me to answer that. Not a great. I mean, that was a pretty good Lady Lock and Barrier. I don't want these up for later. I'm not sure what kind of Vanor deck we're dealing with. Probably just Jack's True Sight Vanor. Oh, we're in trouble. Another Lady Lock. Bone Shell Barrier. Back-to-back Lock Barrier. Alright, well, Mask is useless right now. If they have Hailstone or Fox, Eclipse is bad, but we are... Yeah, we're Songhai. They would be looking out for this guy. I can't save the Heartseeker, which is fine. I feel like I should just develop this doggo, because I have nothing better to do. And I mean, they have to respect it to some degree. If they just ignore it and play Jax, that's good for me. Maybe. It might not be good for me. We'll just play it. Oh, don't have it. Have cryo. Ah, chromatic cold. Does that do 2 damage, or does it dispel first? Damn. Well, I mean, we still have a 3/5. Also, we just killed a wall for free. So that's nice. Because I didn't do it on my turn, we'll have access to him on the next turn. So I could put 6 damage into my opponent and kill this thing. Oh, good. We killed the we killed a bunch of stuff for free. I am okay with that. Let's replace this. Because of the inner focuses, I could just develop this and, yeah, do what I said I was gonna do. We'll keep this one healthy. We'll leave this guy down here because I might want him for later. Go my Eclipse. Hurt the Vanguard player. Hurt them. I don't think Vanguard has anything with like huge attack I can throw them into, so may as well just establish them on board. Play a little slow. I keep drawing my second Heaven's Eclipse, which is not cool. We got replaced bugged. What are you gonna do about my furry angel things? Do they perturb and disturb you? Ah, it's an awfully complex ability on that guy, right? God damn it, all 3 Fenrir War Masters. I mean, we can kill them all, but I'm gonna look for Juxta Lethal, I think. Just do 4 wins, Heaven's Eclipse. Go face. Damn. I'm coming in to my opponent here. I'm coming in. Double Saber Spine was not ideal. We had what? If I had gone face, we had 5 and then we had nothing because I was out of mana. we had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We had 10 damage. Which wasn't enough. I have 1 inner focus left. Hearth Sister. Looks like a healing mystic to me. I know they hurt Sister, but do they not have Razorback? Oh, that's problematic. That's 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm just gonna play out my hand and develop my minions here and kill these things. Have to play this first. I need this fox to generate me some value, or obviously we need the guy to survive. They can't really just play a threat in my face. Like, if they play Archon, they die. Archon Chromatic Cold would suck, though. Chrome Cold on Fox and Chrome Cold on my guy. All three Chrome Colds? A cryo. Damn it, Vanor and your cheap removal. You know how hard it is to establish things against you? Ah! Ah! I want to draw an extra card. I'm thinking I mask up here and kill the bigger one. I have to replace Inner Focus, but if I replace Inner Focus... Shit. I don't want to draw another mask, but I don't want to draw another Saber Spine Seal. We have 2 more of each in the deck. We want a minion here. Tuskboar. I need to deal with this thing. Do I replace the mask? I think I replaced the mask. That doesn't really help me. I'm gonna do this and just draw 3 cards and see what happens. Save the Inner Focus for shenanigans. That's all 3 Lady Locks. They have no more Provoke unless they run Big Tree. And if they run Big Tree, we have Tuskboar and Juxta, so that's really good. Archon would kind of suck here because I can probably find lethal with the Heaven's Eclipse. The only thing in their deck is damage, right? For the most part. Well, we're down 2 Phoenix Fires, but we have 2 more Saber Spine Seals. Man, I really had to answer a lot of Vanor crap. I can't believe we're at 17 HP. I've dealt with 3 Fenrir War Masters and 3 Lady Locks. And I'm at 17 HP somehow. Well, I guess I lose. I suppose I lose then, huh? Should I replace first for a mask or no? It's just 1 spell cast that I lose. Three. That should be lethal, right? Four, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 1 off. Lethal. Wait. 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 I can't cast all of this. Fuck. Yeah, I know Juxborf Mini, but we need. It costs too much, man. I know I can do this and this. Wait, was that lethal? Did I miscount? I miscounted by 3. I'm glad I did it. See, I thought I was one off. I thought I was one off for some reason. I had that play in mind. I was thinking it. But I was like, man, if I can't cast Phoenix Fire, I can't kill my opponent here. Oh, and then I pitched Phoenix Fire because I was like, I need a mask to get the extra damage or something. Yeah, I had the Jux play though. Yeah, not dropping the ball for the people that chose me. Congratulations, streamer is the winner. What positioning? -2 Jux. Billy Song High. Why doesn't Jux cost 1 mana to reposition 2 minions? I think it's a fair price to pay. 0 mana spells. Anyway, what do I know? Let's go. Actually, alright, it's 12 in the morning. I've had some good times. It's been a very good day. It's only a 4-hour stream. We'll raid Grincher, and I will bid you all farewell. I have some other tasks I would like to do before I go to bed. So, I am going to do those things. But thanks for joining in. Hope you all had fun. I think when we do Duelyst, I will maybe consider the Gamba. Having the chat Gamba going. And tomorrow, if all is well, we should be doing Super Nintendo once again. We'll be back on the side quest. Have a good night, everyone. Alright, I need to queue up this raid if you want to head over to Grincher's stream. How does he spell his name? Is it underscore? Hold up. To Twitch, to my followers list. I forget, there's no underscore in his Twitch name, right? I'm getting confused by the Duelyst in-game client name. No, there is an underscore. Okay, well, that is how it be. Let's go pay him a visit. Have a good night, everybody.